Hello. Hello, hello. We're back for another day of streaming. Guess another night of streaming. Hope your test went okay. Nah. I hope I did okay. I don't know, it's government. Took way longer than I thought it would. Government tests do sound like that. Yep. So my dog is barking. Oh boy, let me check that out. Okay. We're back. I don't know if I want to do this. That's the thing. I don't really have a layout just for not gaming. So I'm bad. Old Dog is doing well. He's doing fine. He's just loud. Yeah, I really don't have like just a thing to talk. Have it there without minding the borders? I guess I'm just worried that it all looks like small, hard to see. You can give it a try. Let's see. Let me get the stuff that I wanted to talk about up. Same size as the stuff from the other night should be okay. Probably. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we're finna begin the yapping. Thanks, dude. Very informative. Search up for this. Oh, it's just on everything. Okay. Let's go here. Let's get this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we have a few things to go over. And of course, even if it's just a few things, they're pretty big things, I think. So we will Window capture. Go here. So let me go with the first thing I saw today. Make sure that's right. Hoping that works. Okay. So. What the hell? Oh boy, what's happening? Why is Twitch? Oh, there we go. Well, you can see my Sonic Adventure music, I guess. That's not what we're here for. We're here for this. There was a Nintendo Direct this morning, which is good for me now because I actually get to wake up reasonably for these because I have to because I have class. So, you know, if I'm going to be up at 8 a.m., I might as well watch the Nintendo Direct before I leave. Remember OBS doing something similar? You know, I was arranging mine. Neat. See, I watched this and it's okay. There really isn't much for me to talk about here because it's a partner showcase and it's a lot of stuff that, you know, you've already seen in other, like at this point, it's just coming to the Switch. But this game looks cool. Orbitals. They show this off
Teamwork is key in this two-player co-op adventure. You'll need
a while ago.
The scrap hook grabs and moves platforms so you can carve a path forward. The liquid launcher blasts water to activate mechanisms and cool down scorching surfaces.
Very cool aesthetic.
And the speed cannon fires a stream of super hot heat to destroy obstacles, open doors, and more.
I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be getting this. But I mean, it's on my radar. Yeah, it looks super neat.
Or opt for a detour and take a little travel break.
I've just never really played a lot of these like super multiplayer intensive or focused like games like this, or what's the other one, like It Takes Two. You know, there's a genre for this. There's a fan base for these kind of games. I just don't think I'm necessarily one of them, but it looks cool. So, you know, maybe one day I'll try it out. But outside of that, it really wasn't much. I mean, Hollow Knight gets a Switch 2 version. We get a Bomberman collection of like all the SNES games. Orbitals looks pretty neat. I forgot about it, not gonna lie. Yeah, we did go a bit without it being shown off. So it was nice to have a refresher. But also, hey Andrew. I'm not the biggest Bomberman fan. In fact, I haven't played any Bomberman game, despite there being like a bunch of them. But it's cool. it's just one of those franchises you like seeing get something. But this was the big thing for me, because of course I don't even have Remake Part 1 on the Switch. On the Switch 2. But I was just waiting, you know. They got it on the Switch 2. They got Part 1 on the Switch 2. So when's Part 2 coming out? It's only a matter of time. And here it is. And it looks great for the Switch 2. Which is, you know, super impressive because this game is massive. This game is ginormous. Turn on boost mode to let the game play for you. But yeah, it looks really good, you know. And I'm happy that, like, with Part 1, it's just another viable way for people to play the Remake Trilogy. It looks good, it runs good. You know, it's really exciting. And it's coming out in June. That is not far away, really. Like, Part 1 just came out on Switch 2, like, a couple weeks ago. And they're like, alright, you know, like, get your fill in for Part 1, because Part 2's on the horizon if you haven't played it yet. If you're a Switch 2 owner, someone haven't played the remakes, here you go. You know, the clock's ticking, because it's super obvious now that they are ready to show off Part 3. They are ready to get that ball rolling for Part 3. They want to make sure that every console PC is on the same page for when Part 3 comes out, and it's gonna be great. So I'm just happy to see this on Switch 2. The fact that it's coming out so soon was like a big shock. I was like, oh, I would have thought they would have waited like a bit more, like maybe later in the year, or maybe like early next year. No, you're just going at it. Good ports in such a short amount of time. But outside of that, for me personally, like, Pragmata looks cool. Very, you know, interesting Capcom game. Is it Capcom? Yeah. But I don't see myself playing this. I just don't think it appeals to me personally. But it looks cool. And obviously, again, having a game like this on Switch 2 is really good at showcasing that, yeah, the Switch 2 is a viable console for third-party games. Like, that's just something that we just have not felt with Nintendo consoles for ages. Wasn't really like that with the Switch 1. Definitely wasn't like that with the Wii U. So, there's also Capcom, like, they've already shown with Monster Hunter Wilds on the Switch 1 that their RE engine is just like the ultimate engine that they can just bend to do whatever they want with it to have it run on Nintendo hardware and actually be good. So, you know, but it's just another case of like, nice. Yeah, it's not, it's a big deal. But I'm just, you know, I'm not the audience for it.
And what will Diana learn on this journey?
But obviously, again, just cool seeing stuff like this be on the Switch 2
April 24th.
and not seemingly be compromised. And then I guess the last thing was this game. I haven't played this game yet. I want to play it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Looks really cool. You know, I played Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, but I haven't played like the big Grand Blue RPG. Even though I heard like a lot of really good things about this one. It's really cool. So it being on Switch 2, you know, at least gives me more incentive to want to pick it up at some point. So, you know, that's looks cool. I think like Beatrix, I think she's like the big new character added to the game. That's what it looks like anyways. Like, that makes sense. And I guess Eustace, I don't, because that's the thing, I haven't played the original, so I don't know if these characters, like Eustace was in the original at launch or whatever. But Beatrix definitely seems like the big new character for this, I guess, expansion, which is cool. Now she can terrorize the RPG as well as the fighting game. Yippee. There's Monster Hunter Stories. I'm a big Monster Hunter fan, but I'm not necessarily a Monster Hunter Stories fan. I just kind of stick to the main games, but it looks cool. It looks cool. You can ride on a oh god, what was this guy's name? It's from Wilds. Cause that's Magnamalo. I forget this guy's name, but he's in not Wilds. These are both Rise monsters. This is like the first monster you fight, and this is like the flagship. But don't remember his name. Does it say at the bottom? Azuros? Is that him? That might be him. Cause that's Magnamalo. We saw the Pickle J.O.
And the riders trying to save the world will have to contend with an even greater threat.
Looks pretty.
Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection.
Toby Kadachi.
On to Nintendo Switch 2.
Get to ride around on Toby Kadachi. Never mind, we're riding on Rathalos.
Will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
It's cool seeing like,
To the full game once
yeah, that's a Wilds monster right there. But it's cool seeing like
titles are joining the archive.
Rise monsters, because I really like Monster Hunter Rise and its monsters. But this was also like, I guess, a big cool thing.
Published by Namco in 1995. Speeds into the Arcade Archives 2 lineup.
Console archives is being a thing,
First place in a race against
apparently, which is really interesting because I'm wondering where
for a new line of home console titles.
they could potentially
Console Archives is on the
take
way.
this.
Doraemon.
Doraemon, like just yes. I just want solely Doraemon on my Switch, nothing else. Thank you, Nintendo.
Will be released over time. First wave of console archives titles.
But this is cool, like actual console, like retro games.
The Dark Sword of Chaos.
Don't have to like wait for some of this stuff to be on NSO.
Nintendo Switch 2.
Because it's interesting, because I'm wondering like what they're gonna pull from. Like, is it just gonna be like if it was on Nintendo, like N64 or NES or SNES, or could we see like Sega stuff on here? Like, could we get Sega Saturn or Dreamcast? Like, I know there's the Genesis NSO stuff, but I don't think that stuff's been updated in like ages. So this could be cool. Could be interesting.
Today.
Available later today, or I guess was available today. At this point, I'd be shocked if it's still not available. that's about it, though, that interested me personally. Like, we got RE9 because of course. Because of course we got RE9. Like, every Nintendo Direct at this point has like a mandatory "we need to show RE9" segment. This game is going to be on the Switch too.
And ammunition are at her disposal.
You will buy it.
Will she confront
I won't probably, because I like watching Resident Evil.
next encounter?
Like, I like,
For Grace,
it feels like one of those games I just like watching more than I do playing it.
meanwhile,
Um,
agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization.
but look, it's Leon.
Leon
It's
and
Leon.
6 survivors.
I clapped.
Definitely the same thing.
I clapped. He's got a swanky new car. Remember, you will buy RE9.
then strike
Like, it's not a suggestion. It's a
quarters combat
it's a mandate. You will buy it.
and rifles.
I'm not asking.
Use an enemy
But it looks cool.
against them. Leon has
I also like find it funny how they very clearly can't show
third person
like the gore or violence,
objectives, and you can change
so they have to cut every time before Leon like chainsaws a zombie to death. OMG, Leon! I was thinking Vinny Vine sauce at the Leon shot.
guide
Like,
Grace as she attempts to escape
like it's just him. It's Vinny. It's Vincent.
and Leon
Barnyard.
relies on strength to carve his own
Mainly when he got in the car and like the lighting was dark.
discover when their fates intertwine.
But
Resident Evil Requiem launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
tugboat,
27. Pre-orders are available.
tugboat
now.
Vinny.
Resident Evil 7 Biohazard.
Then, buy these other Resident Evil games. Do it. And then, so I'm at this point like, okay, we've no, you're ruining my setup, dickhead. All right, so I'm thinking, okay, well, they got one more game to reveal, obviously, according to them, approaching the 30-minute mark. It's about how long these directs go. And I'm thinking two options. One, personal options. One, Final Fantasy 14 is ported to the Switch because I think 14 just feels like an obvious game to put on the Switch, especially the Switch 2, because you can use mouse controls for like chatting and utilizing like the PC user interface or the console interface, depending on which you choose. So that'd be cool. Or Duskbloods. I was thinking like, oh, FromSoft would show off Duskbloods here because we haven't really seen that game since the original Switch 2 like showcase nearly a year ago. Was there anything else I was expecting? Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, again, like I was mentioning earlier, the RE engine, they can definitely do great things with it on the Switch too, as we can see with RE9 and Pragmata, Street Fighter 6. So I felt like, oh, Monster Hunter usually does pretty well on Nintendo like hardware, like on a 3DS or even just with like the original Switch. You had Monster Hunter Rise, specifically made for the Switch before it got ported to PC, and you got like Generations Ultimate, which is like the big smash ultimate of Monster Hunter games. And just generally, Monster Hunter has had a long portable, rich life, as well as being on consoles, so it just felt like only a matter of time that we would see Monster Hunter Wilds on the Switch too. And I was thinking, oh, this would be the spot for them to do it, because the game's been out for No. A good while now.
Next is our last announcement.
Unfortunately, Nintendo decided to just shoot me in the face with Todd Howard. Stupid face. And like, why? Like we're gonna hear about Skyrim for the 557th time. Oh boy, that's our closer. It's Todd Howard. He's back to show you maybe Elder Scrolls 6. Is that game actually a thing? Does it exist? Nope. We're just getting Fallout 4. Okay. Todd. He's just here to show off Fallout 4. Moralized Todd. Pretty much. He couldn't help himself. We thought we were done with him. And then he comes back. He comes back and just haunts your soul. Makes you hate life. And it's just like, oh, this is really how we're ending things, huh? Just Fallout 4. Like, okay. Haunts. And then Indiana Jones. Now, granted, I have heard that this game is actually pretty cool. But it's on my ever-growing bucket list, and even then, it's not like the bottom of my bucket list. So definitely don't see myself playing this game anytime soon. But it looks cool, so it's cool that it's on the Switch. You know, I watched a friend stream this game, and you know, there's definitely a lot of cool stuff to be had. So you get not Harrison Ford. So this is cool. But obviously, you know. Oh no! Wait, no. There's one more game. It's the Elder Scrolls 4. Oh, not 6. Oh, I guess the game is still in a coma. Well, we get Oblivion.
Freely customize your character to match your playstyle. Then
So
adventure amongst an unforgettable cast of characters.
that's cool.
Grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler.
And fight back the Daedra to close.
I'm sure this will be good for more funny, out of context Oblivion clips. Now in high definition with pretty textures. I've heard Troy Baker knocked that out of the park with his performances, didn't he? Yeah, from what I could tell, it's like he does a really good job. Like, yeah, like Harrison Ford apparently like gave his like thumbs up, which, you know, knowing if you know Harrison Ford, like that just seems like high praise indeed. Hi Misty, by the way, hello. But yeah, like with every other Bethesda game, I'm just not a Bethesda fan. Like I feel like if I were to play like one of these Elder Scrolls games, I probably would enjoy them, but like, you know, I like Dark Souls, I like Elden Ring, I like Bloodborne more, I like Demon Souls. But they're both obviously like doing different things, so it's probably not the best to compare them, but you know, love the original janky Oblivion. Yeah, I like watching Oblivion because I like watching these games and just seeing how they fall apart because they're so ancient. The remake does nothing for me. Yeah. I mean, it's cool, I guess. I just can't really think of anybody that was like, you know what we need? An Oblivion remake. That's what we need. This is what's gonna get people to buy a Switch 2. It's fucked up because I bought the original Oblivion a couple years back, and then they announced the remake. Yeah. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. They know. And then the direct ends. Like, that's it. GG's. Go home. Go to school. Go back to bed. I went to school and I was just like, I thought about the stuff they showed in my head on the way there. And then when I actually got to class, I just forgot all about it. It was like, oh, it was definitely a partner showcase for Nintendo. You know, I remember like scrolling Twitter for a bit and seeing everybody be like, that was the worst Nintendo Direct ever. And it's like, funny, I thought the last Nintendo Direct was the worst Nintendo Direct ever. But what do I know? Classic Andrew, I will buy this game and not play it for the intermediate length of time move. Real. That's literally me. I have so many games that I have just not played or just sitting collecting dust. I have Octopath Traveler 2 and the Dragon Quest 3 remake. I bought both of those games. Well, I didn't buy Octopath Traveler 2 when it came out, but I did buy Dragon Quest 3 remake when it came out. I still haven't like opened the boxes for any of those. One of the big RPG like shopping spree around the time Mario Luigi Battleship came out. And I just haven't played them. Nintendo Direct, all gamers go. Too bad. I wish I could go back. I wish I could have gone back to bed. By the time this ended, like it was time for me to get ready to go to school. That's it, really. Like, it's okay. It was an okay direct. Nothing about it, like, bored me to tears. At least I was able to, remember most of it. It had stuff that I am personally excited for. Like this hunk of man right here. This cool dude. I can take him everywhere now. That's nice. No, Monster Hunter looks cute. Pragmata, just cool to see on the Switch too. Grand Blue, I definitely do want to check that one out. So, you know. But that's about it, really. Nothing about this was like, I need to like pre-order it like yesterday, like now. I need this game. I need it. So that happened. So I'm in class, you know, trying to pay attention, doing what I can. Class ends, I go get lunch, take a break, and I check like Discord, and then everybody's like losing their shit. And like, why is everyone losing their shit? Did something happen bad? Did bad things happen again? Like, what's happening? Turns out Nintendo missed out on a huge. If Nintendo just waited for like 4 hours, they could have shown off something that definitely would have made me lose my shit at the home. And it's this. Yeah, like, so we have a, well, I guess it's gonna automatically play. We have a Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor. Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor game for the Nintendo Switch 2, plus Diesel's Devious Deeds at Kronk Station pack. What do you mean? what do you mean we're getting a Thomas and Friends video game? And not just any video game. A console Thomas and Friends video game. Excuse me? The last time we had that was on the Nintendo Wii. It was just a game version of Hero of the Rails. It was just, you know, the most licensed of licensed games. It was the thing that all movies and shows did, where they just took a movie and just made it into a game. And that was it. Like you forgot about it like the moment you turned 10. Like, okay. I think it was on the DS as well. And it was dog shit, exactly. Like most licensed games. It's just abysmal dog shit. But it keeps your idiot kid brain going. Like, ooh, it's Thomas. He's gonna help out Hero from that dastardly dickhead Spencer. Featuring Hatsune Miku, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. So, like, obviously, I couldn't really react to this properly. I just had to go off of the 5 seconds of like taking out my phone to look at something before I had to like focus and like, you know, not try to fail a test I have to take later today. Because otherwise, if I like focused on this, so like I just had to like take everything at like 5-second face values and just be like, really? Supposedly they genuinely had ambitions for Hero of the Race game that just didn't happen. I see. So, like, I couldn't really properly digest what was happening on the same wavelength that everyone else was. And even when I got home today, like, I couldn't really do it because I was still like studying, and I like started my test early because it's, you know, it's timed, has to be done by tonight. And even with all the time I gave myself, I still ended up cutting it close from not being able to submit it before the deadline. So I just could not like it was just like chewing me up until like, oh man, I really wanna look at this more and see what the hell this is. I just couldn't. But this is just so it's just so unexpected. Somehow Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor ended up being the biggest non-Nintendo Direct reveal today. Somehow it managed to eclipse my shock and surprise compared to a whole Nintendo Direct. Like, really? Like, you're not shaping me? You're like, no bullshit? No, like, oh, it's actually for mobile devices. It's actually for like just your phones. Like like it's just low budget slop. Like, okay, a new Thomas game, and it's just gotcha. Yeah, boy, I can let me see if I can pull for Enterprising Engine 5-star Busy B James. Oh boy. Oh man, I got Samson 2-star. Oh boy, oh brother. No, it's it's a full console Thomas game. Um and it looks incredible. And it looks fucking incredible. 5-star Edward's exploit Edward. And you know, he has the damaged wheels and splashers and everything. It's great. 3-star Star Wars, 3-star Woolly Bear Percy, 1-star Reformed Scruffy. I was making shocked they haven't done a Thomas Gotcha game. And if they do, if I've single-handedly willed it into existence, you're welcome. You're welcome. So there's a lot to cover right outside of this 35-second trailer. Because they have a page. If you still haven't seen it, highly recommend the live stream on the Dovetail channel they did. Yeah, I saw like a bit of that, but it was really only like the beginning. And it just looked like two guys talking, and I was like, okay, well, I can't really play this because people are gonna hear me on my phone, and it's just gonna distract me even more. So we'll get to that. But I guess we'll go here because I went here. So they have a whole website. Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor. Join Thomas and his friends on a special journey across Sodor. Hop into the cabs of the Northwestern Railway's classic steam team to enjoy nostalgic stories and all new narratives right from the driver's seats. Explore the wonders of Sodor. Fun and magic await. Interesting that they're having like magic, right? Like, because like I feel like specifically mentioning magic nowadays for Thomas is like such a rare thing, you know, like that really was like a, now obviously no disrespect when I say this, like that was very much a Magic Railroad and Brett Allcroft sort of look. Like obviously, you know, even if Thomas is like, you know, 99% meant to be not magical, you still can't find the magic in it, right? Like just in a bunch of little magical ways, magical bits of storytelling, and just the way this franchise can shape up. You know, it's not literal magic, it's just like, you know, like that storytelling magic. So experience the wonders of Sodor, TM. Join Thomas and friends on a special journey cab. Wait, it's just basically the same thing. They just paraphrase their own words. Thanks, guys. So there's the trailer, and we got screenshots. Oh boy. And damn, Farquhar looks insane. And there's a reason why it looks insane. I know this much. I know why. Like, you know, obviously, like at a first glance to like those who aren't in the know, you know, probably won't see all this stuff and just be like, oh, it's just a Thomas game. You know, it's just a station. It's just, you know, like there he is. There's the station. This is just like the thing from the classic intro. What's gotten people so jumping out of their seats in pure ecstasy? We will get to that. So here's Emily in Vickerstown. But yeah, no, but we'll get back to Emily because thank God. Farquhar looks insane. It's very long, but just the details, like the environment, streets. Yeah, you're gonna be hearing me slur a bunch of my words. Out scrumming and they scream. I don't know if I want to be out scrumming in my streets. In this, yeah, the station building, the runaround loop. There's like a signal box back there, I think. Can't really tell. Can I like do this? Zoom and enhance? No, well, kind of. Yeah, no, it looks like a signal box. There's like stuff going on here. Like, so yeah, Farquhar looks insane. It just makes you want to see what the rest of it looks like. Scrum them up. Let's get strumming. Let's get screeding. Okay, so here's Emily in Vickerstown. And as someone who... What do I think of Vickerstown? Right? I don't think of Vickerstown. Not really. Like, no matter railway series or TV series, I just never like thought of like, oh man, I can't wait to see Vickerstown, but here it is, and it looks amazing. It looks super cool. It looks super cool. Just this gigantic station that we can apparently just run around in. There's like apparently more angles of this, but the track on the left, yeah, it's definitely something. Wondering if you know, but it was definitely like one of the more like, what do I want to describe CGI Vickerstown? Bold stations they did, you know? Like every other station is obviously modeled after like their model series counterparts. Whereas with Vickerstown, like they completely like revamped it to be like this big striking station at the edge of Sodor, and it just looks amazing. Emily looks amazing. Like, she looks so good. It's huge and wild. It is. It is. Like, you think when Oliver was being like taken back to Sodor and they passed through Vickerstown, he was like, oh man, this place is awesome. I can get used to this. And super fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Emily looks just amazing. We'll get more into like the models themselves in a bit. I just want to get 3D screenshots. Wait, stop here a second, Douglas. I want to check this shit out. Here's Gordon at, I'm assuming Gordon's Hill. And one thing I will say about these screenshots, is that at least for like, you know, curves and inclines, I am really glad that not only are they like they look and feel, you know, natural. Gordon's Hill isn't, you know, actually the secret long lost cousin of the Himalayas. Like, no, it's like an actual incline. Like, you can very clearly see where the tracks, like, you know, like curve in It looks like a station for giants, Mr. Oliver. It's confirmed as Gordon Sill on the stream. I see. And there you go. Yeah, it just looks good. Like the environments are just really, really solid. It's nothing like super fancy. Excuse me, but it gets like the kind of vibe you want for a game like this. This one though, this one completely blew me away. Like wow, like wow, like wait, like this quarry set with Percy and just like all these buildings, the hoppers, just the sense of depth and scale. It's just like insane. Like it just looks so good. It just looks so good. This is a video game, a console game, you know, like for Thomas. It's not like just, you know, slapdash together to make a quick buck. No, this looks like effort was placed into it. You know, like they wanted this to be a maybe not AAA game, but like a quality product that, you know, because like one of the most important things about, you know, Thomas and how to make Thomas look good is the attention to detail, is that sense of like scale and scope on the engines and their environments, you know, like making AA game at least, yeah, pretty much, you know, like again, like they don't like, yeah, pretty much, like they're trying to make this be again a game that people can look at and it's not immediately just like, oh, it's just shovelware, you know, like, oh, it's just they just wanted an excuse to just have a Thomas game and they didn't really care about how that game actually ended up being. The giant quarry building was such a good thing they put into the promos. Yes, again, because like I was saying, attention to detail and scale and scope is important. Like, again, this is, you know, about trains and a railway, and you want to make that stuff feel lifted. Like, I feel like that's such a big, important appeal of Thomas that you can very easily mess up. And they have messed up in the past when it comes to their, like, visuals on stuff. But yeah, this just looks insane. You got, like, diesel here. You got, like, a shed thing over here. Well, and then they just, you know, they one up the previous shot. You get the watermill, like, and it just looks beautiful. This is easily like the best screenshot they have of his list, like hands down. This looks insane, you know. Like, it's okay, especially again, that's another point. Making like a Thomas game, like there have been Thomas games in the past that I feel have captured the essence of the then like current show, right? Model series, hit era, that kind of thing. And I played a couple of them the other night. And, you know, like, I think that's an important thing of licensed games, to just capture that look and feel of, like, the show in question. Like, you don't want to, like, get a show that looks amazing and then a video game that looks nothing like the show. Like, it just doesn't, like, translate well into a video game format. But yeah, no, this is just a show. This is just the CGI series. You know? Like, it's so obviously not 1-to-1, the CGI, like the best of the CGI era, I should stress. But like when you think of like the best of the CGI era, you know, like that sort of mid to late Brenner era, like Series 19 to 21, where it was like the CGI like was at its peak visually. They nailed that. They nailed that atmosphere. They nailed that look and feel perfectly. CGI series with the high res texture pack applied. It's gonna cost. It's gonna add like an additional like 10 gigs to your storage, and it's gonna bump up your RAM usage a lot. But it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna look beautiful. You're gonna be able to like zoom in on all the bricks. You're gonna be able to like see all the wood chippings on the windmill. Watermill looks literally perfect. It does. Like, oh my god. Like, it's just so alive. Again, it just looks so lived in. Reshade plugins. RTX on. Then we get James. I will talk about James here, right? Because this screenshot shows like two really cool things, and they're both, you know, related. They're both connected. They scaled down this idiot finally. They finally did it. It took the show dying for them to realize the error of their ways and acknowledge that James was way too fucking big. He was like bigger than the Express coaches. And the Express coaches themselves were super skinny and thin. Now they both look proportionate. He looks normal next to the coaches, and the coaches look normal next to him, and next to everyone. You know, like we go back to Gordon, they look good. Like they're whiting out. We go back to Emily, they're whiting out. Like passengers can comfortably walk around in these and not feel like they're in like hallways. It took the show dying twice. Oh, my mistake. Yeah, this is also like a really cool. I think this is a tunnel. Looks like a tunnel. There's like signaling here. I'm just like at a loss for words that this exists. A new adventure awaits. Operate beloved characters, take controls of Thomas, Percy, Gordon, Emily, and Diesel to explore iconic landmarks across the island of Sodor. Familiar tales return. Thomas and Friends TM Wonders of Sodor tells classic and original tales inspired by the publishing and content series, now told for the first time in an interactive first-person perspective. A faithful recreation of Sodor. Experience the sights, sounds, and feelings of Sodor as you explore iconic Thomas and Friends TM locations like you've never seen them before, including Timoth Shed, Sniper Station, and the famous windmills. You got two windmills in this screenshot. Ew. Actually, wait, this might just be the same area. Yeah, content series is interesting. That is very interesting wording. I don't know why they didn't just say the television series, you know, as seen on TV. Because like what other content are we talking about here? Because that's really it for Thomas. Like, it's just, you know, it's all been on television. Like you had, you know, like obviously like they mentioned the books, and but that's really it. Like it's not like Thomas, it's like really like a media series, right? Not really. I don't think of him like that. I don't think it's the same. The first windmill was the hit era one. Second one was the Enter Star Alliance movie. Ah, yeah, you might be right. I don't know, my Sodor. Yeah, it's weird wording. I don't really get it, but it's whatever. Wish I can like actually click on these images and just view them up close without having to do this, but it's okay. So yeah, this looks just it's I'm just like I get lost. It's Knapford and it looks gorgeous. This looks like it might be a Thomas and Gordon mission recreation thing. Like Thomas is getting ready to tease Gordon about, you know, him being stupid and lazy. And why don't he get on the grind like him? But speaking of Knapford, they made it a through station, which I think they did so, you know, when you're just playing the game like in free roam or whatever, you'll be able to easily just go through the station, no matter which like platform you're like or like set of tracks you're on, which is really interesting. I got bored of reading books, so they demolished the whole bookstore. Rest in peace. Yeah, Knapford just looks good. Again, like the construction and modeling quality and texture quality on all of this is so very detailed and like just looks so like proper, accurate. Yeah, a few small changes for the sake of gameplay, which is really important. Again, like I feel it's why I brought up like Gordon still being more natural, having it just be like, you know, a sharp turn into a steep climb probably wouldn't be the best for gameplay purposes, but you know, I mean some kids may have found that fun. Who knows? No more books ever. They hate books and they hate toys. Reading is for losers. Also makes much more sense for a Ray Respect the 2. Love it. Yeah. Like I like this take on Knapford, right? It's a no, it's just like one change, but it's a very like big change and it just looks really nice. Find all the books to bring back literature to the world, which is really important considering this subject material, the game at hand. You know, so here's this, and just again, the absolute sense of scale and scope and just depth is insane. It's so vast. There's, you know, it's like proper. It's like a proper horizon. Like they, because that's like the thing with like the TV series and like the CGI series was that like it's all sets, you know. You could only really view it at one specific angle that they, you know, intended you to look at it from. So you couldn't really get like full vastness like this for a lot of places. Otherwise, you know, it would just look weird. Like you weren't supposed to see this. But now that we have like, no, again, it's a video game. Like you can like just fill out so many details in just interesting ways that just make it like fun to like view and explore. Which really makes me wonder. Well, I guess we better go to the characters, because one of them I'm very curious about how they will function. So meet the characters. So we got Thomas, Diesel, Emily, Gordon, and Percy, and they all have like little bios on them. I guess we'll start with Thomas. So yeah, we're gonna hear a lot of me trying to read. This is why we need to bring back literature. So, Thomas is a cheeky little engine, and he often gets into scrapes, usually by being overeager to do things best left to bigger engines. But clouds never last long in Thomas's world, and soon he's bustling about again, playing his part in the railway. He loves having new adventures and meeting new friends. And I guess we'll go like one by one on what I think of, like, just like how they did the models, because obviously at the very least with like Thomas and Diesel, and I think that's it. You know, these models are from the previous thing that Dovetail did for Train Sim World 5 with Thomas, which was like the big DLC pack for that game. Now it's just being like used again for this game, and this is definitely some of the best CGI Thomas has looked. Right? Like, I feel like obviously like he has like the rivets and handrails and all that stuff, which, you know, if you've watched the series when they gave these characters all this stuff, didn't look good. It looked like shit. It looked bad for a lot of these characters, but they definitely struck a good balance here of keeping the simplicity of the designs while also giving them just enough details to where it doesn't feel super egregious, at least to me. Like, the rivets being smaller is such a good change. It does a lot to make him feel less like he has a disease and he's just got bumps all over his body. Scaling down the rivets does a lot. It does. It really does. And they don't feel as like I guess slapdashed onto him. They look less pimply, yeah. He doesn't have rivets on his splashers like he does in the 2026 series, because why? Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have the goofy splasher rivets. Like, this, they just feel more like, if you're going to have them, they feel more thoughtfully added. Like, you have, again, just the right amount of details on him. Like, he looks nice. I love him. I love this. I love this guy. Looks great. So Diesel, very good face. Diesel is often the foil to Thomas and his other friends. He believes himself to be the most important and useful engine on Sodor. He believes steam engines are no match for diesels and often tries to prove this through schemes that ultimately cause confusion and delay. Despite his best efforts, Diesel's plans rarely go the way he expects. Diesel looks good. I feel like with Class 08s, it's kind of hard to mess them up because they're like the most basic of basic Diesel designs. I don't really recall Diesel really changing much in the later CGI era. Like, he might have some new details on him, but they just look good on him. Keep an eye out for the Diesel achievement. I will. Diesel is the foil. I did the Kira clapping and then cringing and crying gif. I love tinfoil. But yeah, he looks good. Don't really have much to say on him, like, visually, because again, already a very simple design. don't really know. Like, he already has like all this stuff on him. Don't really know how much you can really add without like making him look like it's got too much on him. So looks good. Good face. Emily. With the branch line coaches. That's neat. That's neat. Makes me wonder, like, what missions you could use this for. Do you have access doors in Transmore 5? Oh, okay. On the sides and such. Oh yeah. Very neat. Again, that's really all you really needed to do with him, really, you know? Like, if you had to give him something, like, he looks nice. I get the impression Percy might have some missions and only write the coaches. Normally he's got the one square sticking out, and now he's got plenty of doors. Super done to detail, but it adds a lot. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of cool doors for playing with the doors. But let's get to Emily because she looks really cool. Golden hair rails is very interesting. But I kind of like it. I feel like it. I like how it just matches with her copper dome and like her safety valve dome thing. I don't know my terminology for engines. And also like the handrails. Like, it's just a nice, like, I think with the thing with like engine liveries and like just coloring, you don't want to go too far with giving like everything so many colors, right? Because, like, you know, you have like obviously the black, the green, the yellow, but now you have like, I guess, like bronze, gold, brown, you know, red. Like, you don't want to overcolor them, because I feel like it kind of muddies kind of like the appeal of Thomas' designs, which is like they're very simple. But I think Emily just rocks it. You know, I think she's always had like a very pretty livery, and I think the details they did give her were just enough to make her pop out even more. So she just looks really good. It is a safety valve cover. I'm smart. I know things. Yay. She looks really good. So let's see. Clever, cheerful, and confident. Emily always looks to find a logical explanation by thinking through the problems she faces. An emerald green Sterling engine, Emily likes to be busy and loves being challenged. She is very safety minded and has a kind nature. She always looks after her friends. Wow, was I not like bitching about this the other night? Was I not like complaining about how they had this whole video dedicated to explaining all these aspects of Emily, and then they just proceeded to not do anything with those aspects? Like her being like safety minded and like challenged. Like, she loves being challenged, like, but also, you know, obviously like caring for her friends and like their safety. Like, was I not complaining about this the other night? I was. Like, which makes me really hoping that if they're going to do like stories with these characters, original ones at that, like they actually play into these elements. So that's a really interesting, because that's a really interesting character for Emily to have. They imply it a fair bit, but then her focus episodes are Emily's best friend. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, it just always felt like they had this idea for her that they just never showed. It was just frustrating because you know they could do so much with this character, and just she deserves so much, but she just never got it. So seeing this, like this description, like obviously it's just a description, but considering the game and you know what you do in this game, the fact that they decided to go with this gives me hope that, you know, we're going to see these elements played with in the game in like actual new and unique ways. So, you know, like I'm just really curious. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with her, because this is like a big chance for them to just do what they probably, like, we don't know like who's really like writing this game, but hopefully whoever it is like sees, like, you know, sees these quirks and, you know, utilizes them, and it's not just there because they just needed a description. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just the description, but it's like the best one they could have written because it tells you a lot about this character. So, like, yeah, it's just really good. It's a really good description. I'm excited. I'm really hoping. I believe people at Dotel are writing it with input from Mattel. Interesting. I guess we'll just have to wait and see, right? And then see where they go with this, where they go with Emily and the rest of these characters. But interesting. Gordon. Large tender engine and pulls the Express. He's one of the fastest, most powerful engines. Tends to be overly confident and takes himself quite seriously. He will jump at any chance to show his speed if he does not think the job is beneath him. You know, it's pretty much what you expect from Gordon. He looks. I always thought, you know, again with Gordon, I always felt like he fared the best with like the added details for characters. You know, permanent express head codes. It's like, it's funny, but you know, duh. That's all he does. Yeah, he looks good. Rivets look good. Definitely doesn't have a lot as him as I was kind of expecting him to have, given his size, but no, it just seems to be like on his cab and smoke box, I think. It's kind of like he has rivets there. But, you know, he looks good. Good expression. Gordon. You know, I feel like Gordon was kind of one of those characters that's like, I don't say like hard to mess up, but you definitely can get into certain trappings with him depending on what you do with him. The Lurker. Hi, Bon. The Lurker. The Lurker. So, you know, like, I'm sure, you know, he'll be a good time. Gordon usually is. Percy, my boy. One of the worst redesigns out of the bunch in the CGI show was Percy, which made me double sad because, like, he's one of my favorites. That's me, the world's strongest ever. I mean, that's I mean, I feel like that's a bigger claim than just being the world's strongest engine. You're the world's strongest ever. Nothing can compare. But yeah, Percy looks, again, making the rivets smaller is just, it just makes him look less, he just looks better. He actually looks good. It's just the right amount of detail on him. My boy looks exactly like the smaller rivets did literally everything. A toothpick changes everything. But oh yeah, like you look, he has the red branch line coaches. Yeah, I was going to say maybe this is like for when like in Percy runs away, when like the engines are like when like the big engines are like shut up for a while, so like Thomas, Percy, and Edward like basically do their jobs, and Percy pulls like his own like passenger trains for a bit. But Edward's not in this game. He's not in this game, so back to wondering what they can use this for. But they'll probably just have an original story for him. Would not be surprised. How strong are you? I'm strong years old. You are the strongest ever. Percy is a small green engine who is also Thomas's best friend. He may be cautious and easily flustered, but Percy's able to master great bravery when the time calls. He is often treated as the youngest of the core characters. Might be for Percy's troublesome day, one of their original ones? Most likely. And just obviously just again, like just having something to do with free roam, just extra rolling stock. Better fit for tank engines and such. Unless you want to have Percy pull the express up Gordon's Hill. If you want to get that Dow Chat's busy day reference in there. Why not? This description is fine. Right? It's basically just CGI Percy. Which I didn't dislike as much as others, but he's definitely not my favorite interpretation of Percy. I definitely like it when he has like bite to him, especially around other engines. He's just a character. He'll just get on people's nerves and doesn't care if they call him out on it, because he'll just go back to getting on their nerves. Like, it's just fun for him. I think that's an important aspect of Percy, or at least a fun aspect of Percy that I just like seeing, that we just haven't seen in so long. CGI Percy is still a good character. He's just missing the imp energy. Yeah, exactly. I didn't mind him being, more cautious or flustered and stuff, because it can lead to some nice moments with him. It can. It's nice to just have like a character that sort of brings out, I guess, like that youthful innocence, and Percy definitely you can do that with, compared to other characters in like the quote unquote core cast of characters. So it made like sense. But I just like when he just goes up to someone and just completely lies to them because he thinks it'll be funny. And it works. He's not even trying to rage bait them. He's just well, no, he rage baits Gordon. He gaslights James. He'll what else? What's a notable Percy thing? He'll laugh at Thomas if Thomas makes a fool of himself. It's just fun for him. He just finds it. He's easy to amuse. He likes amusing himself and others. Little scamp. So, yeah, he looks good. And Natford looks really good. Like, just the lighting here is just nuts. Everything just pops and sticks out. Texturing, just the details, the models, so good. So yeah, all the characters just look really good. Like, again, these are like the best these sort of redesigned CGI characters have looked, in my opinion. Like, they nailed just the right amount of detail while keeping things simplistic. It's just so surreal seeing these guys again, right? Like, I know we're supposed to see these guys again later this year, but they're gonna have blue eyes. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog all over again. We're gonna have to complain about they gave them blue eyes, ruined forever. But that's not the only thing they changed, obviously. But for, at least for, like, I guess, for representing an era long gone at this point, it's like seeing an old friend, and they look just as splendid as the day I lost you. Please don't leave me again. Oh. Explore the island, see all the engines running around the island doing their daily tasks, get involved by driving Thomas on his branch line, or even ride as a passenger. Powered by Train Sim World, combining the unparalleled detail and the realism of Unreal Engine and Simograph with accessible controls to create a nostalgic experience that all Thomas and Friends fans can enjoy. Beloved stories, a total of 8 stories await, including Thomas and Gordon, Thomas and Brady's Great Race. Yeah, I was right. Percy's Troublesome Day, and more. Each story features full narration by legendary Mark Moran for the ultimate storytelling immersion. Oh, I miss you every day. Oh. Cab details. Really cool cab details. We can make Thomas go nearly 80 miles per hour on the branch line. It's gonna be awesome. I wish we could have gotten like a full look. Unless we have a full look of the cabs. At least one of their cabs. Looks good. Really detailed. I would imagine you'd be able to like look around and see stuff. Explore the island. So yeah, here's the suspension bridge. Really cool. Really cool. They should have a story where it collapses again. It will be awesome. And then this one. Percy and cows on the line. It's also like raining, just like an overcast. Very interesting. I wonder if like weather will play any like gameplay significance, or if it's just cosmetic. I think that would be interesting, right? If like certain weather conditions made you like have to like either go slower or, you know, makes the rails slippery. Thank you. What is this? It's in Japanese. In the gifts folder, under the 10 megabyte ones, very scuffed. Oh, but the point is this just like any of these? Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. Wow. 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 That's so cool. So, oh man, all the details. I'm just gonna pause GIFs. Wow. Try not to be loud, but wow. Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, I wonder if you can like. I would imagine they just have like the driver and fireman duties like condensed into one. Because it would be cool to like be a fireman and like have to like manage coal or something like that. That would be so cool. Wow. Wow. You like never see the inside of his cab. Holy moly. That's so cool. Dude, the facial expressions. That's so cool. Warden. Nice. It's, oh man. So cool. Oh, he has rivets on his tender. Okay. Oops. Gordon. Monroe. Oh, I see. Gameplay. Get in the cab. They're all just so distinct from each other. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Like, that's good. That's good. They're not just like everything, it just has their own like distinct feel from them when you're driving them. It's like a stairwell now in Knapford. You see that? Look right here. Interesting. Wonder where that goes. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, there's a woman. Chad, there's a woman. She's driving, and they have a woman driving a train in Thomas and Friends. And she's black. A black woman is driving Thomas and Friends character. What? What? Holy shit. That's so cool. I've been seen. They did it. They did what Mattel couldn't so easily. It's just that easy. I'm driving Emily. This is awesome. I don't need no fireman. She looks so good, damn. That like side shot of her, oh my gosh, she looks so cool. God, dude. She looks so cool. She looks so pretty. You really get to see like how much the bronze or like the gold handrails like complement her from this angle. Holy moly. It's like just a perfect line that goes right to her cab and like handrails. Oh my god, yeah, they cooked. they cooked with Emily. She might just be the best one in the game currently. they like, it's small changes, but again, they just added so much to her. She looks amazing. Oh my god. Damn, this lighting. Dude, this set. Oh my god. This harbor set? Dude, this oh my god. The colors. Dude. Like, oh man, I wish I could pause these GIFs. I can't. Like this looks so good. Knapford Harbor. The Northern Quay representation and everything. Sorry for caps. No, it's good. I'm like, dude, he looks so good. Everything just, like, the lighting just bounces off of him so good. Oh my god. This set looks amazing. Knapford Harbor in CGI. It's like so huge. It's like so much I want to like explore. I want to like just drive around and see like all the little like areas I can just like drive on the tracks. Like, where does all this lead? I wanna it's like a bridge. You can like see it from like be leaving one area, like you just go over all this. Stuff's being worked on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's the viaduct. Did you see that? It's the viaduct. Wait, it connects to the suspension bridge. What? Wait, you go from one big bridge to immediately another big bridge from two completely different styles. That's funny. That's a funny way of combining both of them. Dude, this Vickerstown shot. Holy moly. Dude. We got Knapford Harbor and Tidmouth back in an official Thomas product in 2026. And like the Railway Series viaducts. We got all of that in this one game 2 months into 2026. Dude, the lighting. Dude, this Vickerstown shot. Oh my god, dude. Effort. I wish it was like Series 3 Timoth. I always like Series 3 Timoth the most in the TV series. But it still looks like really good. Like, it's so huge. Dude. Oh my god, I wish Edward was in this game. Could you imagine? Wrong Road with this lighting for nighttime stuff? Could you imagine being able to go down the branch with Edward and it just looks like gorgeous? It just looks gorgeous. Well, no, I guess in Wrong Road, you would be going down the main line, you'd be going down the branches, Gordon. Still, like, just even just being in Timoth alone, like, oh my god, it would look so good. He's absolutely deal. We'll see if it happens. Absolutely. Like, I am really curious to see how this game fares post-launch. Oh my god, just the size of these areas, man. They're perfect. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh, is this the same? Yes, pretty much. There's a lot. We'll have to come back to this because I feel like yeah, there's more here on the page. Gameplay features for everyone to enjoy. I think I missed Percy. Did I? Oh, I did. No, wait, no, I did see this. Yeah, because he has like the insane cab. in this interesting area, like this interesting bridge section. I wonder where this is. Unless there's another Percy thing. No, I think that's it for this folder. Oh, I didn't see this. I mean, I guess I technically did. This is just a trailer. Yeah. Must have missed that, sorry. No, it's good. Very good. Just a lot. There's a lot here. So much to see, so much to look at. Master the shunting challenge. Show your skills across this shunting challenge and show Sir Topham Hatt just how useful you can be. Interesting. Explore with timetable mode. Help Thomas and his friends be really useful engines across a full working schedule for the island of Sodor. Oh man, is it gonna be like everything's going to be on a schedule? Like it could be like, so like you could be like pulling the express with James, but Gordon will be doing something else that you have to like keep note of. Maybe like, you know, you want to like hurry up and not miss like you don't want to like have like, I guess like, I don't know, like an engine going on the branch. You want to like be clear from that, you know. Oh man. Collect hidden items across Sodor. While exploring the island, link out for hidden collectibles to find. So, yeah, I did see this. You can collect like all of the, at least all of Wilbert's Railway Series books around Sodor, which is really cool. That is a brilliant way of giving audiences a way to read the Railway Series as like a reward from playing the game, right? That is really cool. That is really cool and like a very good incentive, right? I wonder what else you'll be able to like collect, right? There's like more hidden collectibles, but this is a really good collectible to have. Like, oh man, I wonder if we'll be able to like read them, right? Like, will they be stuff you can read and like get more, I guess, like context on these characters? Because again, that'll be such a good way to like learn more about these characters and like get more attached to them. Like just the entire Wilbur Audrey library of the Railway Series just in this game that you can just collect and just, you know, you like get one story and see what happens, and like you're just like wondering like, okay, well, what happens next? Like I want to know like what's going on in the next story. Like that's so cool. Granted, I will imagine if you could read these, it might be confusing because like you're gonna get to like like a couple books in, you're gonna be like, who the hell was Duck? Donald and Douglas, these aren't in the game. Who are these guys? Duncan? Peter Sam? Who? So, but I mean, it'll be fine. People will figure it out. They got phones. Kids got phones these days. They'll just look it up. It's all good. Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor Deluxe Edition includes Northwestern Railway's number 5 engine dreams. Join everyone's favorite red mixed traffic tender engine on some extra adventures around Sodor. Amazing. Amazing. I want this on every meme fake box art. Like we have one to add to the collection. Introducing the James add-on. James would be DLC. He would be the first DLC character. Right? He's too good to just be lumped with everyone else. He needs to be his own unique, splendid pride of the line attraction. That'll be 18 bucks. Will be 18 bucks. Take it or leave it. But that's if you buy them standalone, right? If you get the deluxe edition, you know, get everything. But select your platform. I can't select anything. Thanks, guys. Wow. Tim of Sheds. Really, really cool. It definitely like shrunk down this like yard area that's like over here. At least it's usually over here. It's funny. Now it's just a hut. This is where I sleep now for sleepovers. I renovated the place. What do you think? Yeah, they just look really good. Just love how expressive they can be. So step onto the footplate and embark on a special journey as Thomas takes and makes his debut in Train World 6. Try Thomas Smith's West Somerset. Oh, this is the precursor to all of this. The thing we probably have to thank for this game even existing. It's really cool. I haven't played it yet, but I imagine it did well enough for them to like see like, oh, there's a market for this. there is people that are interested. We can make a game out of this, like a full game. It doesn't just have to be DLC. I'm not tired of the whole hammock thing, you know? And that's it for this page. I think there's a Steam page. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I can go on the... Oh, wait, no, this is the... There is a Steam page. Let me check that out real quick. No. Thomas. Yep, there it is. Coming soon. If you haven't wishlisted this game already, don't go do it. Go do it. Do it now. Wishlist it. Do it. Isn't there anything? So surreal saying a Thomas game on Steam. Yep. Like he's just there. You're gonna see him on Steam. You're gonna see him on the PlayStation Store, the Xbox Store, the Nintendo eShop. Like, and it's not just going to be like jokes. No, it's something big, something to actually look forward to. Is this not crazy? Is this not insane? Okay. What else? What else? Okay, so there's a thing here. Dovetail. Yeah, I saw like a bit of this, right? I like skimmed through it, and I was like, it was like a map, but I can't really listen to what they're saying, so it's hard for me to like really watch it. But so they did a announcement live stream right after they revealed this game. And I mean, it's like a 6-minute thing. Was this even live? Like, yeah, it was. Blink and you miss it stream, but yeah, I wasn't able to like fully watch it because again I couldn't listen to the audio, and so it's just like, what's the point? What's the point? But we're here now. We're gonna watch this thing, all 6 minutes of it. Warning: do not trespass on this shelf.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Festival of
Top
Rail
'em will get
2026,
you.
a celebration of all of the exciting news coming from
Hey,
Dovetail
Martin.
Games. And today, as you might have guessed, we have a
me full
humdinger
screen
to
this.
start with today because we are delighted to unveil the all-new standalone Thomas & Friends experience, Thomas & Friends Wonders of Sodor, with the help from the teams at Mattel. I'm joined tonight by our resident Thomas & Friends expert. I couldn't think of anyone better to have on the live stream with us. Welcome,
Hi,
JP.
I probably should have kept the music
Hello,
playing during all
everyone.
this instead of it being in
I'm
dead
so
silence.
excited to
Oops.
finally tell you all about
We'll do
what
that
we've
after
been
this because
working
I'm
on,
definitely
with
going to be
Thomas
still
and
yapping
Friends
about
on
this
a
game
special
after
journey
this, most
across the
likely.
island of Sodor.
Yeah, so this new game will tell the stories of all of the characters that you know
I'm an
and
expert
love,
streamer,
and give
I
Thomas and
promise.
Friends enthusiasts an all-new immersive experience like no other. We'll be combining all of the detail and realism of Unreal Engine and Simograph from Trains
my
Wild with a fully
Jamie,
designed
please.
new interface and accessible controls, creating a nostalgic experience that all Thomas and Friends fans can enjoy. And as it's a new game, we can explore a completely different visual aesthetic with an interactive Island of Sodor map to explore the
Wow.
main menu.
Yeah, so I did see this. Like the map. Look at all these locations. Look at, and this is just the west side of Sodor. Right? Like we get like a shimmer of the more western side. No, this is just the main, like again, like just the main line and Thomas's branch. Yeah, no, like this is very obviously going to like if you're like they have to do like the little western, right? The tracks just end here. It's definitely supposed to be something. It's gonna be so cool if this game gets like more content and like just the map just fills up with more places to explore. We got Gordon and the Troublesome Trucks. Troublesome Trucks decided to take Gordon down a peg, and James and the van. James forms an unlikely friendship after working with the Troublesome Trucks. Interesting. This definitely seems like I guess not Edward and Gordon, because again Edward's not in this, but like I guess like off the rails, I guess. You know, very early Railway Series story where Gordon would be more subjected to pulling goods if he acted out. This is an interesting story though, like James befriending a troublesome truck. I'm actually curious to see how that plays out. What could have caused such an alliance? Me and the troublesome trucks have settled our differences. They felt really bad for knocking me off the rails, and now we're chill.
Menu, which you can see on your screen now, as well as a reimagined UI as well. So,
Yeah, like
Jamie,
this
tell us a
game gets
little
its
bit about
own
what players
user
will be able
interface.
to do with the Wonders of
You
Sodor.
know, it's very
Well,
clearly
in the
its
base
own
game, you'll
thing.
be able to take controls of Thomas, Percy, Gordon, Emily, and Diesel to explore iconic landmarks across the island of Sodor. And also for those who want to build their character roster even more, there's also a deluxe edition available, which comes with James, the number 5 red engine.
Yay.
Wonders of Sodor will tell classic and original tales inspired by the Railway series of books and TV shows told in an interactive first-person perspective and narrated by the iconic Mark Morahan. We'll be evoking those nostalgic feelings of Sodor as you explore iconic Thomas and Friends locations as you've never seen them before, including Tidmouth Sheds, Knapford Station, and of course, those famous windmills. So why don't we take a sneak peek at some more
I love the
screenshots.
windmills.
Look. So here we go. We've got Thomas, Annie, and Clara.
Wow. Oh my god, it's even better click up close. It's even better up close. I thought the far away shot, like the usual far away shot, was gorgeous. Look at this, dude. It's so high quality. It's so like clear and pristine. Like, oh my god. Water, the trees, the foliage, like the lighting, it's like everything's just popping out. Like the colors are so. Oh, the rocks, yeah. Like, oh man.
On the watermill. Look at that.
I'm looking.
Then we've got Emily at Vickerstown. We've got Gordon coming down Gordon's Hill here. Look at that. Percy at the very busy Knapford station.
Huh?
Diesel at Knapford Harbour.
Yep, it's Knapford Harbor. It's not just like just something that looks like Knapford Harbor. It is just Knapford Harbor. Oh my god. That's so insane. That's so insane. It's just so good. I want to explore this place.
All together at Tidmouth Sheds. Absolutely fantastic.
That is a lovely one to end on. All of the characters in Unity. But in the game, you'll experience a total of 8 stories featuring full narration, as mentioned before, by Mark Morahan for the ultimate storytelling immersion. You'll also find an explore mode to adventure across the island and photo mode for grabbing perfect screenshots. You'll see an example of that.
Oh, well, there you go, guys. It's game of the year right here. They have a photo mode. In order to be game of the year, you need to have a photo mode. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Now.
Yes, please.
And also a range of hidden collectibles that you'll be able to find all the way across the island.
Dude, being able to take, taking so many pictures. I'm going to be taking so many pictures of this game.
There we are. Look at that. Fantastic.
Additionally, we've added a timetable mode for the island of Sodor and a shunting challenge mode where you're tasked with shunting around the troublesome trucks in a certain
shunting
order,
competition.
in as few moves as possible, and the fewer moves that you do it in, the more points you will score.
The sounds of the locomotives will use authentic sounds from the Thomas and Friends TV show to help you recreate your favourite scenes from Thomas and Friends.
Can't wait to see some of the screenshots players will be able to put together with these. It's so exciting. But we have just one final flourish, one last video to share before we finish for tonight.
One last video.
Let's take a look at the really useful engine. It's Thomas.
Welcome to Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor. You'll play as some of your favourite characters on the lovingly created island of Sodor. Let's take a look at Thomas, your #1 blue engine. As Thomas, you'll journey across Sodor, from the busy platforms of Farquhar and Thomas's Line to the rolling green hills and iconic locations fans know and love. Help Thomas be a really useful engine in the stories you remember, alongside all new Thomas and Friends adventures inspired by the classic stories. From the fun of Thomas Goes Fishing to the friendly competition of Thomas and Bertie, relive the beloved memories whilst creating new ones of your own. Join Thomas in a world full of steam, stories, and wonder. Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor, coming soon to Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and the Epic Games Store.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I got goosebumps. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I don't know about you, but that feels
Oh
like a
my
really
God.
awesome way to start the Festival of Rail 2026.
My
So be
heart.
sure to tune in every day for exciting
heart.
news across all of our titles at Dovetail Games, and join us in our community spaces on our new Discord
Oh,
server
no,
and our
dude,
forum
the
to
music.
continue the conversation. And as a reminder,
Oh,
Thomas and Friends
no,
Wonderful
the
Sodor will be released
music.
on PC via Steam, Epic, and the Microsoft
Oh,
Game
no,
Store,
they
Xbox
care.
One and Series S and X, PlayStation 4 and 5, and excitingly also released on the Nintendo Switch. It will also be Nintendo Switch 2 compatible as well. Don't
Nice.
forget also, James the Number 5 Red Engine will be available in the deluxe edition with additional stories to play as well.
Many of us are long-time Thomas and Friends
Oh
fans,
my God.
and we can't wait for you to get your hands on Wonders of Sodor.
Dude, there was so much in
Thank
that
you for your
trailer. Hold
time.
on.
Wish lists are available right now for both standard and deluxe editions on Steam, and we can't wait to hear what you think.
So what are you waiting for? Head to Steam, wishlist now, and thank you very much for listening. Have a
5
great
stars
evening.
already.
Night.
Thanks, dudes. Thanks, JD and Jamie. Rhymes. Okay, hold
Those
on.
authentic sounds.
Hold on. I need to watch this
Welcome
again.
to Thomas and Friends.
There was so much here. That's not the McBun. That's not the McBun. That doesn't say McBun. That says all. No. This is where like the birdie. This is where like Birdie. This is where Birdie like hangs out. Like it's a little special area. No. Big Bun is lost media. Never mind. This is 0 stars.
Wonders of Sodor.
Worst
You'll
game.
play as some of your
Worst game.
Welcome to Thomas
Gallery?
and
Yeah. Like, there's a gallery and then a... Is this supposed to be the bookstall? Did they move it? Yeah, the big bun got replaced by the bookstall. No. No. You maniacs, you blew it up. Damn you all to hell. No, it's lost media. No. No, where are people supposed to get their buns? This is a tremendous loss. How could you do this? What if you're hungry? Where do you go?
Friends, Wonders of Sodor.
Unless it's like, you know, one of those bookstores that also have like a cafe in them. Maybe? Maybe? Lost media.
You'll play as some of your favorite characters.
Dude.
Thomas and
Dude.
Friends, Wonders of Sodor. You'll
Tinmouth. Sheds. Oh my gosh. Mexico. Hey, they do have the yard. It's right here. It's right here. Like the big, like, long strip of track to the side. Right by the signal box. It's right here. You still have, like, the tracks that go over here. Dude, it looks so good. They do have it. I was wondering because it don't look like they got rid of it. No, it's still here. They just
play
kind of
as
moved
some
it,
of your
moved it
favorite
up a bit. Looks
characters
like.
on the lovingly created
Yeah.
island of Sodor. Let's take a look
Dude.
at Thomas, your number 1 blue engine. As Thomas, you'll journey across
Oh my god.
Sodor from the busy platforms
Oh
of
my
Farquhar
god,
and Thomas's
dude.
branch line.
Seeing this game in motion is something else. Seeing this game in motion is
To the
something
rolling green
else.
hills and iconic locations fans know and love. Help Thomas be a really useful engine in the stories you
Dude, the fact that the characters are animated.
remember, alongside all new Thomas and Friends adventures inspired by the classic stories. From the fun of Thomas Goes Fishing to the
That
friendly
does so much. That does so much. Like real time animated expressions.
competition of Thomas and Bertie.
I'm sorry for pausing a lot,
Relive the
but
beloved
oh my god.
memories whilst creating new ones of your own. Join Thomas in a world full of
Dude, The little, you can like first person turn around Thomas on the turntable.
Steam, stories, and wonder.
The interior of Tim of Sheds, dude.
Thomas and Friends. Wonders of
Oh
Sodor.
my god, dude. Oh my god. They give a shit, man. Is that crazy? Is that crazy that they give a shit? Is it crazy that they got the Talyclin Railway to help out with this game? Is it crazy that the DLC for the game, like the previous, like Train Sim World 5 was leading up to this? Is it crazy, like, the fact that this game even exists in the way that it does? Dude, my glasses are off right now. Like, oh my god, I get it now. I get why. I get why it got so emotional for you.
An iconic location.
This is making me emotional.
And love. Help Thomas be a really useful engine.
I don't
Island
usually
of Sodor.
get
Let's take a look at
this
Thomas.
emotional
your
for
number one blue and
for a fucking trailer. Right? A trailer for a game that's not out.
engine. As Thomas, you'll journey across
For all we know, this game could be like terrible.
Sodor, from the busy platforms of Farquhar.
This game could be just like a
Thomas's
buggy,
branch line, to the
unpolished
rolling
mess.
green hills and iconic locations fans know and love. Help Thomas
But
be a
no,
really
dude,
useful
like, it just can't be that, right? It cannot be that for a game
and friends.
that went so out of its way. That's the thing. If this game went so out of its way, they could have easily just did more DLC for Train Sim World 5. Right? They could have just easily have done more DLC for that. If they thought they had like a formula, like a winning formula to get people, you know, like excited, they could have just done more DLC. No, dude, like,
Wonders of Sodor. You'll
It's-
play as
it's
some of your
so-
favorite
it's its
characters
own
on the
game.
lovingly created
It's
Island
its
of Sodor.
own
Let's take
game.
a look at Thomas.
this
your
came
number
out
one
of fucking
blue
nowhere.
As Thomas, you'll journey across Sodor.
No one
from
could
the
have
busy
predicted
platforms
this.
of Farquhar and Thomas's branch line to the rolling green hills.
No one could have
and
predicted we
iconic
would have gotten our
locations fans
own
know and love.
standalone
Help
Thomas
be a
game.
really useful engine in the stories you remember, alongside all new Thomas and Friends adventures inspired by the classic stories. From the fun of Thomas Goes Fishing to the friendly competition of Thomas and Bertie, relive the beloved memories whilst creating new ones of your own. Join Thomas in a world full of steam, stories, and wonder. Thomas and Friends.
Oh my god, dude. They've got Thomas Goes Fishing. Yeah, it got me. Yeah, I got tears in my eyes, dude. This is like a dream come true. It's just a dream come true, man. That music got me, dude. That ending shot, like the Thomas and just the music, the way he's actually like expressive, like. Dude, in like 5 seconds, they just show you that they care, they give a shit. I get it, it's nostalgia pandering, right? This isn't new for Thomas. You could argue that this is all Thomas has been doing for like the past, who knows how long. It got me. It got me. I always get a feel of strong attachment, joy, and listening to Thomas. Even the guy behind fishing, racing a bus. Yeah, man. It's such a good book. And the fact that you can, like, play it. Classic theme right as he whistles. It's, oh my god. This it's a dream come true. How did this take so long? How did it take so long to get something like this? And not even just getting it, like getting it to where like, look at it, dude. Look at it. It's you don't go out of your way to get 3D scans of Robert Audrey's map of Sodor, to just consult the Teleclin Railway, to get Luke Ryan on board, and just, you know, like the literal like just like the heart and soul of keeping the spirit of Thomas alive nowadays. All of the people there, you don't go out of your way to do that, to get those people on board for this, unless you care. You just don't. We've never gotten a game like this for Thomas. It's like, it's one thing to just get a Thomas game where you can just play around in Sodor. It's another thing to get like so much evidence that shows that they want this to be like the absolute best way to experience Thomas and Friends and its whole like history from the books to now in one package. Yeah, it's something official. Look at Thomas's whole history, like from the books to the CGI. Like it's celebrating all of it, man. Like it's such a like a melting pot, and it's made by being made by people who clearly want love this series, you know. There's love being made here. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It just sets in. Like, this trailer really sets it in. Like, is this like, you know, like a revolutionary video game that'll blow everyone's minds away, that'll receive like 1,000 rewards at the Game Awards? Jeff Keighley is going to be like just crying his ass off, wishing he could have met Wilbert Audrey in person so we can have a whole segment dedicated to him at the Game Awards. No, it's not going to be that. But does it, like, need to be that? No, like, it's still very much a game that already is firing on all cylinders in a way that we just have not seen before Thomas video games and just a series as a whole. It's a dream come true. Like, I keep saying that. I wish I could. Like, I'm jealous for kids, man. It's a game. Yeah, it's a game for so many children's dreams. Like, I wish I could have gotten a game like this as a kid. This is like, oh my god, dude. It's when you just have like the past, like, I don't know, like 2 months at this point, for some, like 5+ years of just this series being so all over the place, and you just do not know what to expect next. And not in like a exciting way, but like in a, oh god, what are they gonna do next, you know, sort of way. The fact that this exists, despite all that, is such a, this is the definition of passion, man. It's the definition of just, you know, we want this to be special. We want this to be like so special for kids, and it's such a, it's, oh my god, it's such a good thing, man. They want this to be good. Like, obviously, everything you want, obviously, if you're making something, you obviously want it to be good, but like, you don't, especially for this series. It's been so long since I've just got, I've personally gotten something from this series that just makes me like know that there's, like, you know, very clear, like a beating heart behind it. Yeah, they know the weight behind what they're making. It's not like the most, like, you know, again, like, it's not the most flashiest of games. It's not going to be like this, you know, something that's going to just like completely make the world stop, but it's just, for a series like this, and just how weird it can be, with like both just representing itself and like its history. Like, it's just, it's amazing. It's wonderful. It's absolutely incredible. You know, I'm just, I can't recall the last time something from Thomas and Friends made me cry. Right? I can't remember the last time just watching Thomas go into a shed with his theme playing and he whistles gets me to just break out into tears, actual tears. Yeah. Like, yeah, but they did it. They did it, man. They just, if you ever needed a way to show that you care, but this, this whole game just shows that. It's amazing. Yeah, it's so meaningful. It's so meaningful. Actual, like, lightning in a bottle scenario, right? How do you, like, dude, the fucking Teleclin Railway is helping with this game. Is that not crazy? Isn't that crazy that they're literally going into like the heart and soul of this entire like franchise and having them help out with a game? My God, dude, just thinking about it, like I'm still tearing up. Oh my God. My God. I want this game so bad, man. I want to play this game so bad. Like you tell me like we're getting a console Thomas game that I can play on like my Switch or on my PC. Like I'm already like sold, and you tell me that, it's actually embracing the history of the entire series, from the books, from the TV series, from the CGI series, and it's got the Teleclin helping out in ensuring that this game can be the best that it can be. Like I would just, I think you'd be like really, or like how does circumstances get to that point? It's just so. Give me that.
Hello.
Watching it again.
Welcome to Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor. You'll play as some of your favorite characters on the lovingly created island of Sodor. Let's take a look at Thomas, your #1 blue engine. As Thomas, you'll journey across Sodor, from the busy platforms of Farquhar and Thomas's branch line to the rolling green hills and iconic locations fans know and love. Help Thomas be a really useful engine in the stories you remember, alongside all new Thomas and Friends adventures inspired by the classic stories. From the fun of Thomas Goes Fishing to the friendly competition of Thomas and Bertie, relive the beloved memories whilst creating new ones of your own. Join Thomas in a world full of steam, stories, and wonder. Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor, coming soon to Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and the Epic Game Store.
Going for dinner for a bit. I'll be back soon. Yeah, I'll still be here. I'll still be here. Don't you worry. Yeah, man, this game got me if it wasn't obvious enough. You expect to be ugh. Oh man, is there anything else that I haven't seen yet? Does anyone know? I don't know why this got put in a queue. Oh, clear. Never. Like, we checked the Steam page, we checked the official page. I know Luke Ryan talked about it a bit on Twitter. Or is that really it? Oh my god, dude. Oh man. Hi chat. Hi chat. Hope we're doing alright. I know I'm not. I mean I am, but that's crazy. That is crazy. This whole thing is just crazy. Oh, this is a new channel too. At least seemingly, because I only got 2 videos up. How did we get here? How did we get here, guys? Oh man, hold on. Let me get some music going. Do this real quick. I don't know what that is. I think that's meant to be the chat. Whatever. Where is my playlist? Let's lighten the mood. No, that's my old playlist. Where's my big one? There it is. Where should we start? Where should we start? Need something. I want to start from this top. There we go. Window capture, right? This one. Yes. Oh man. Need to decompress. Decompress. I think watching that trailer again will actually kill me. I don't want to die before this game comes out. I gotta live. Oh man. No, it's late too. It's like 12:30 over here. It's getting late. Oh man. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Surely, like I missed something, right? I'm not sure. Maybe this page is like just like another link on one of these sites. Let's see more. Oh, I guess we have the like this, but I think all this is just stuff you've seen already. Yeah, let's see. I think all this is stuff we've seen, right? Wait. No? Well, this is good stuff we already seen. Oh, there's a FAQ. Right? Yeah, okay. Wait, we have something to read. Cool. Alright, hold on one second. Okay, let's see. We got an FAQ. We didn't read this. I completely missed this. We're not done yet, y'all. Alright. Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor, FAQ. What is Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor? All new game developed by Dovetail Games, by the Dovetail Games team in collaboration with Patel. Features your favorite characters, allows you to explore around Sodor, walk around famous locations that will be part of stores. Help Thomas and friends complete jobs around the island. Will be released? PC, Steam, Epic, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. What content will be included? 8 stories to play, 3 game modes, time to mode, explore mode, strategy challenge. This is a mode where you can walk to private trains. It's where you get a challenge, troublesome trucks in a certain order, a few moves as possible to try to beat your personal best. Ooh, okay. Question: what are the wonders of Sodor? Answer: you. Wow. Who, me? And this is the mode. Experience where you take screenshots. What additional content will be included? Deluxe edition, James and 4 stories. What characters are in the game? Thomas, Percy, Gordon, Emily, Diesel, Annie and Clarabelle, Chosen Trucks, Bertie, Topham, and James. Clear deluxe edition or separate purchase. Why did you choose these characters and locations? We chose characters and locations to give players a varied gameplay experience across the island of Sodor, bringing the places and faces you know to life like never before. James and the 4 Swords? I would play that, absolutely. Are you kidding? I love 4 Swords adventures. Now I can play it as James the Brains. Yes, please. Yes, please. They should, and like the links in 4 Swords Adventures, they should all have different pitches to their voice. So you get a James that sounds like this, and then a James that sounds like this, and then a James that sounds like this, or then a James that sounds like this. And then you sync them up and they sound like a mess. James the Breams. Memes. This is interesting. I think they did choose a good starting roster. Where did the inspiration for these stories come from? We have a mix of original stories, including Thomas and Gordon, some written by passionate Thomas and Frails fans in our Dovetail Games team, as well as input from the team at Mattel. Okay. What future content can we expect from Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor? We will support Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor, taking on board any feedback from the community following launch and ensuring the best evidence possible. Frails. It's Frails. We are excited to share this brand new journey with you all, and following the release, we will back to talk more about any future developments we have in mind. How much it costs? $40 US dollars, including 8 stories, study challenge, timetable mode, explore mode, 5 engine characters, Thomas, Percy, Emily, Gordon, and Diesel. Deluxe edition, $50, 12 stories, aforementioned characters plus James, and then the James add-on is $16 or $17, 4 stories, timetable mode, and tanker stock. Okay, it's like it has its own like mode. What are we, a physical edition of Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor? Yes, there'll be a physical edition for Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor. We will have an update on a release date soon. It will be available on PS4, PS5, and wow. Okay. Get back to that. Will Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor be on Xbox Game Pass? No. Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been cool. Well, it says for launch, so maybe in the future. That'd be really cool. It's on Game Pass. Can I take photos of this game? Yes. A photo will be available from the pause menu. Can I change the characters' facial expressions? Thomas and Friends characters will have facial
will have reactive faces and expressions which you can see during the stories and other game modes. Coming as a post-release update, you will be able to freely change the expression of your characters in the in-game menu. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Can I create my own scenes and place characters along the route? Yes. Explore mode. Free place characters along the route. Can I drive the characters using the cab controls? Yes. You're to control Thomas and friends in the cab, but there will also be simpler controls available when you start the game. All the engines will have their regulator slash throttle reverser to select forwards and backwards, and brake operable from the driver's seat. Physics of the engines won't change, but will give you a more realistic experience with train driver on the island Sodor. This will be under realistic controls in the same menu. Platforms are supported. What's the PC system requirements? Oh, interesting. Minimum. Okay. Recommended. How many gigs is this? Does it say? 10 gigs? 10 gigs? Really? Wow, okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not huge. It's not huge. It's really good. How have you recreated the island of Sodor? The team looked at locations throughout all eras of the brand, from publishing to content, to build the. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, this tripped me up. To publishing to content, like it tripped me up. I was like, wait, what? Is that correct? Yeah, that's just how they refer to it, at least through text. To build the best version of Sodor. Examples include Ellsbridge, Timoth Station, and Vickerstown Station, which are variants from the publishing and TV series. It's a TV series. Some locations have had to been modified to make them fit more how the game works. We create these location spaces as well as the original. We also have the original 3D map made by P.R. Wickham in 1950 for Reverend Wilbur Audrey, based on his sketches and designs. Audrey used this map when introducing new railways and branch lines to the books, finding places that made sense in the topology and where they would fit. The map was 3D scanned from Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor, to get the topology for the island of Sodor. The relief map currently hangs on the wall in the recreation of Audrey's study at the Narrow Gauge Railway Museum at the Tally Clan. Oh my god. There's just so much in this one paragraph that is just like, what? What? They could have said books to the photos, bro. It's not that hard. Yeah, it's not. Like, what is content? Like technically the books are content, right? Like, you don't go to someone and be like, oh, what's your favorite Thomas content? Oh, I like Stephanie the Bluebow engine. Like, no, you sound dumb. What's your favorite content? Oh, I really like Trust Thomas. Very good content, that one. Very fun crash. Good content. Yeah, anyway. The island has been slightly scaled down to allow for all players to play. However, we have made sure all of your favorite locations are in the routes, and you get the same timeless feeling of what the books and... I'm pissed off. What do you mean? Okay, whatever, guys. TV series showed, so you can do it. You're just choosing not to. Whatever. Hello? Hello? Which way, Western man? Which way, whoever wrote this? It's two ways of doing things. One of the main locations differences is Knapford Station. It's had its platforms on the middle roads changed to through platforms. This allows it to work with the time to load and the flow of the station. Anytime I hear content, I just think of YouTuber brain rot. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if you're not like a Thomas fan, like, you don't say content when you refer to like an episode from the show. You just say episode. The television series. I don't know what's making them want to say content. Whatever. How have we worked with Mattel on the production of the game? We have worked close to Mattel for all important source material for the book and TV series, creating nostalgic stories, and making the online story feel as much as possible. What characteristics do these characters have? To provide an authentic railway experience, we have made some adjustments to characters to direct their real-life locomotive designs. Emily being a GNR Sterling Signal, and Gordon being an LNR Pacific locomotive. Okay. Styles of each engines have come from the Thomas and Friends TV series. I think you guys mean content. Alongside a vast library of real-life railway sounds to provide true immersion in railway ambience. Those who have played Thomas and Friends versus the rest of Somerset Railway made some changes to the characters featured in the add-on, including all new changeable facial expressions. It's different depending on the character, which is by the players to select the wheel when inside the character. Variable as a post-release update. Rivets, resizing and changing the fit closer to the real-life logo basis. Thank you. Cabs. Added real-life logo-based cabs to the characters and making controls usable. Weathering, added coal dust in the back of the bunkers. Top of the tenders. Oh, I didn't actually notice that one. Nice. Handrails, repainted and redesigned to match the real locomotives. Social. Okay. So, pretty good. Pretty good Q&A. Actual interesting stuff. Let's see. What are the notable ones I saw? Guess we'll just scroll down and just whatever I see, I'll just point it out again. $40. That is really good. That is really good for just the base game. You know, obviously, like, again, with these kind of games, like, you know, we get to like these kind of base prices, you know, people, especially nowadays, given our current state of the world, people are going to be a lot more like judgmental on the actual quality and content available in the game like this, or just a game in general. So, you know, you obviously got to make sure that, you know, all this is substantial, and I guess more importantly for a game like this, replayable, so that you can like keep coming back, gives you reason to come back. But overall though, like $40 for a game like this is really good. That is a nice like price point. And then $50 for the deluxe edition. You know, you get James and more stories. 12 stories. So yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good deal, I would say. The James add-on though being $17, like you get 4 stories and tanker stock. I'm assuming that's like rolling stock, right? And not, because I thought at first I thought this was like a game, Like Tinker Stock. Like, what is that? Is that like an exclusive game for James? No, this is probably Rolling Stock. Yeah, you get 4 stories. You know, obviously James, Time to Mow, Tinker Stock. But $17 sounds a bit much. Banger alert. For what's essentially one character, right? Like, obviously, you know, again, 4 stories, that's pretty good. But we don't know, like, how in-depth these stories will be. And just, like, how much is in this pack, you know? How much actual meat is on this pack's bones to warrant $17. Like, obviously the game looks high quality for what it is, but that's definitely a case where I would just say get the deluxes if you really want to get James. Roughly $24 Canadian for you. Yeah, like that's like a you know, that's getting like fighting game season pass territory. But those come with, like, you know, again, like 4 or 5 characters depending on the game. Maybe new stages as well. Some other stuff. So yeah, I'm curious about how they're going to do post-launch content for this game. If we get more after this, right? It's like, if this is just something that's just like a one-time thing, or if they're going to do a season pass where, like, you get multiple characters and stories throughout, like, a period, like a year or something. You know, fighting game model. All right, cool. I can now speculate who will be character pass number 2 for season 1 of Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor. I hope it's Stepney. Nope, it's Charlie. Go home. Thanks, guys. Oh, wait, $25. Fighting James season pass. Now you get James, First Day James with the black livery, Busy Bee James, and Tickle Pink James. And your stage is the cow field. Take it or leave it. I'm telling you, man, like, we're getting a lot of like 4 Jameses, 4 Swords Adventures with James. Then we get a season pass with James. It's the year of James, and he wants all of your money. Just gonna get it from you. So yeah, I'm a bit cautious about the price for the DLC. The base game stuff, $40, $50 for the deluxe edition, that's fine. DLC, obviously, I'm a bit more cautious about, because this, you know, this is the base of what we have to base everything potentially off of in future. You know, the precedent. So, you know, hope it's worth the money, the price of admission. A physical edition is really good. Really good. I can have a Thomas and Friends video game on my shelf with Mario and Kirby and Zelda and a bunch of other games. It's gonna look so out of place, but it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. That's really good. You know, something that kids and parents can see on shelves and, like, you know, get. You can definitely see a lot of kids being happy seeing this game on shelves. And I'll definitely get it physical, right? Oh, I'll double dip for this game. Why not? I'll get it on PC and on Switch. Why not? I'll show my support. I'll show up. What else? Changeable facial expressions is really good. I'm really glad they realized that yeah, we're gonna have like a whole new facial expression system where characters can like dynamically change their expressions depending on what's going on. It'd be cool to like, you know, have a photo mode. You can like mess with those faces and just, you know, or just while driving, having to make certain faces and such expressions. It's really good. Being able to play Thomas the Tank Engine on the go, exactly. That's just so good. And obviously, like, just all this is just insane, right? All this is just insane. Just, again, Telecom Railway helping out. The map being modeled after, you know, Wilbur's own 3D scanned. It's just so cool. It's just so good. I wonder. So the characters will definitely feel different from one another, right? Like obviously, Thomas isn't going to feel as heavy to control as like Gordon with the Express, because you know they're very clearly putting emphasis on like cab controls and things being realistic and stuff. Being keen on attention to details, so that would be really cool. Their character like their own feel and stuff you have to get used to. Learning curves for all the characters. I guess if I had one slight gripe, well, I guess it's not really a gripe, just like I guess a disappointment. At least according to now on the Steam page, it's single player only. I think this game having multiplayer would have been really cool. Online, offline, like it doesn't matter. Like I think being able to like, as again, for like kids, being able to play, like have one person, like one kid be Thomas and other be Percy, and they just being able to just go off on their own like little adventures around Sodor and better recreate like stories in their head and such, like, because that's what I did as a kid. I would always have my friend like come over and we'll just play with my Thomas toys and just film dumb episodes with my camera. Yeah, having like a game where like you could just do that with friends, like split screen or just online, I think that would be really cool. It could obviously like happen in future. We don't know. But considering like all the other Train Sim World games are single player only, it's I guess to be expected if you've been following these steps for a while. Would have been cool to see, but it is what it is. Maybe it'll change in the future. I would love to see that change in the future. I think a game like this being multiplayer of any kind would be really cool. But for now, it's not. Seemingly not. But again, is what it is. That's really it for like, I guess like a criticism, I guess. Well, I guess that and just again, DLC prices. It's a lot of money for just gems. But yeah, man. It's very so just really excited. Like I'm so excited. I want this game now. I want it now. I want it now, injected into my veins. We're so back. Is Thomas and Friends saved? Did Dovetail save Thomas and Friends? Did they see that we were all like on the verge of just self-destruction because Thomas has blue eyes now, that they were willing to reach out and save us with the help of the Tully Clan? They, like, obviously Mattel's still, involved, so it's not like, they're just doing this behind their backs. But, they're seemingly locking in harder than Mattel is with their own Big Thomas project. So we got a trailer for this before we have gotten a trailer for the 2026 series, for the record. We know more about this game than we do the actual show that's meant to come out the same year as this. How does that happen? How does this happen? How does this game happen? It's crazy. It's very crazy. Oh my god. This promo looks better than the one we saw for the 2026 series, by the way, and it's like almost the exact same thing. It's like, Sunset, Thomas, familiar landmarks in the background. But this just looks better, and it's for a video game. How? We get full GIFs of showing every part of each character, but we only have a 6-second clip of 2026 Thomas. Exactly. And granted, that clip looks good. It looks good. It looks pretty. But we still don't know anything about it. We don't know what to expect. I know more about this than the show. Like, straight up. And it's a video game. Ugh. What else? What else? Oh, you know what? Yeah, hold on. I know we haven't looked at yet. Because obviously, when you have a helping hand from the literal Telecom Railway involved, obviously they're going to talk about it. And talk about it, they did. So, assuming I don't get immediately banned if I open up Twitter, we will take a look at... As soon as my PC gets together. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Don't open 2 tabs, only open 1. Overwhelmed by too many tabs? It's like, what? 8. It's not that many. I think I'm been better at my, oh my god. Twitter! Come on! Yeah. Gotta wind the key on the back of your PC a couple of times. Pretty much. This PC is pissing me off. Anyway, Luke Ryan. The man, the myth, the legend, the Sodor historian. Big helper of the Teleclin. Made a thread today. Just going over about the game. So, you know, not amazing that happened. Pure love letter to Alan Sodor from the team over at Delta Games. Who had new Tom's game on their bingo card for 2026? I sure as hell didn't. I don't think anybody did. At least not to this extent. So I've been privileged enough to be involved in a few areas of development of this. So yeah, as you might have already seen, the map used is free scan from Wilbert's 3D map of Sodor that lives on the Teleclin and the Audrey study. We had this scan a few years ago as a preservation effort, but to see it used in this way is something so special. It's so cool. Such a cool map. I already know it looks even cooler in person. Here I am. I approve. It's so cool, right? Hope I'm sitting next to my favorite books. Getting to roam around Sodor, knowing all the hills, rivers, gorges, lakes, etc. are all taken from the very map that were used to plot lines, like the Skarloey, Mid-Sodor, Peel, Godger Branch, etc. Give you scoop buns as close as we'll get to visiting Sodor. Yep. Also worked closely with a member of the infrastructure team as a consultant on various things, such as providing Audrey's track plans, etc. to give them a real leg up. It helps said person at DTG was very aware of Audrey's lore, so there's some deep cut references. Like, again, just insane circumstances. You literally got, like, both parties are on the same page. That's not something that happens often in game dev and stuff like this. So it's really cool that, you know, both parties are again on the same page. So, you know, deep cut references like the bold out reference. Yay! Stepney mentioned. There he is. I got him. We got fans and experts in on this. Exactly. So cool. It's so cool. One of my favorite things, perhaps sadly, is the signaling. This has been done so properly to the rules, nothing was compromised in the way of railway realism. I can't wait to explore it all. Just look at this route indicator from the trailer in Vickerstown number 3 box. Yeah, this is nuts. I have to learn my signals. Are you serious? Luke Ryan's make me learn my signals. How dare he? I was perfectly fine going my whole life without having to learn about actual railway signaling. I tried. I've already forgot all of that knowledge. Nope. I'm gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. Looks cool though. Looks badass. Up branch. Get ready to go to bed. Can I all have a good rest of the stream? Good night, Andrew. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to have you. Getting to see the NWR public signal all the way through is going to be great. Yeah, like
Oh my god. Like, this was so unnecessary. They did not need to do this. They could have just been like, yeah, we'll just use the regular, like, CGI signaling. Like, it's just what you've come to expect from Thomas. No, man, like, it's actually proper. This is amazing. Details, man, details. Yeah, here's a video. Oh yeah, I could pause this. Yeah, man, like, oh my god, the lighting here, so atmospheric, so atmospheric. It's insane. Again, wrong road with these visuals. Like, the station's packed. Come on, it'll be awesome. I would love it. I would love it. It would be pretty cool. Luke mentions that the up branch sign is referencing the LNWR signaling because the LNWR is so close by. Wow. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. This is a cool way to, like, connect Sodor and, like, the mainland. Be getting a better look at, like, James and, like, his detailing. Looks pretty good. Again, the big thing is that he's not so massive. A lot of rivets, but they feel nice on him. Timoth, and it has a, like, footbridge. Interesting. This is still, like, the viaduct into the suspension bridge is, what a combo. That's just like something you do with, like, your Plyro toys as a kid. I don't care. You just do it because it looks cool. Probably would not be like this, but it looks cool. Who cares? Muff pointed out all the details inside James's tender, which is so cool. I need to check out James's tender. I don't think I have seen it yet. Vickerstown. What the hell was that? What was that? Oh, it's a bird. It's a seagull. Okay. I thought that was a fish. That fish just jumped out of the water. Like, okay. Bye. No, it's a bird. Oh, here's more of the quarry. Nice. Very nice. It's just missing Mavis. Or Bill and Ben, or whatever, you know. Timber sheds. Yeah, you can see ballast here, so there's more check here, but like the yard. You just don't get like a full shot. Interesting that there's grass, right? At the sheds. I guess it's to help break up the monotony. Just ballast and gravel. It is interesting. Kind of feels like, it reminds me of like something you see on like a heritage railway today, where like there's more greenery. I like the yards and stuff. I don't know. Interesting choice. Diesel's cab. Emily's cab. Any Clarabelle. Can the windows get stuck? Can we pull the emergency cable? Those are my questions. And that's why we need multiplayer, so that someone can be driving Thomas and Annie and Clarabelle, and then another person's just in the coach, just constantly pulling the emergency cable. We do a little tomfoolery. The location designs on the map draw from all eras of the franchise, CGI being the primary source, then the model series, and then the books. It blends them all together so nicely in a way that I don't think anyone has done before. The ultimate hybrid iOS. No, not the emergency cable! No, not the emergency cable! No, not the emergency... We're not gonna get anywhere. Stop. All 26 of Wilbert's books can be found somewhere on the island, so keep an eye out for when the game comes out soon. Very cool. Start, stop, start. Exactly. Like, you just wouldn't be able to go anywhere because someone's just being a jerk in the coach. But it'll be funny. This is cool. Doesn't say if like they're readable. I hope they are. It's kind of sad that Chris's books aren't here. I know Chris's books are like weird when it comes to being like used compared to Wilbert's books, which is just like it's anyone's game. But it does, again, kind of, just another case of we still have yet to get a world where, or at least something nowadays that just has all of the books, even if Chris's books are like, more contentious compared to Wilbert's. I do think it would have been cool to see them represented. Yes, I can talk. I know words. Represented. Yes, there we go. Because Chris's books is just as important to the Railway series as Wilbert's books. Like, it is the Railway series, so it would have been cool to see it. But never say never. Could happen in future. But that's all he said. But he said a lot of cool stuff. So thank you, Luke Ryan, for everything once again. Oh, wait, got more. This is new. I haven't seen this. No, Gordon's terrified of Thomas doing something, and Emily thinks it's hilarious. The lighting is just so good. Oh my gosh. Nighttime shots are gonna be insane. Emily with the red branch line coaches is weird. It's weird. I don't think he's ever pulled these. Nighttime lighting highlights how big Nafford is so perfectly. Yeah, Nafford looks so huge, right? Like it does. Like it's always been huge, but like it just helps. I think it's also just because you don't really see Nafford at night. It's such a rare thing to get. So, I mean, obviously, again, the through platform just changes the vibe so much. That alone just changes the whole vibe of the station. Seen these. Ooh, new stuff. Damn. So cool. Insane how much better James looks.
Like, I think it's safe to say that James and Emily got the biggest glow ups out of everyone so far. You know, like everyone got glow ups, but James desperately needed one, and then Emily like they just cooked for, you know. They somehow improved upon perfection. It's so cool. Wow. Is this supposed to be Tress Thomas? That's the vibe I'm getting from this one. Right? Because, you know, like I warned him. He's been like too many times. The fact controller will kill him tomorrow. Right? Hold on. I don't think James is pulling cars, mail vans in that. Thomas gets bumped. I'm stupid. I get the two mixed up because they have similar incidents. James has the same blank expression in every image, which has led me to believe he is DLC because he isn't done. Probably. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened with DLC, like characters being pushed to DLC because they're not finished for base game. Guilty Gear Strive had the same problem. Thomas gets shot. There we go. Oh Jesus, fandom, please. He kind of. He's pulling express coaches here, and I think Perseus is pulling trucks. Right? Hard to tell. Yeah, I think those are, yeah, it's just trucks. Both very much Series 3 Thomas stories, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. And it's James pulling the mail, which he doesn't do a whole lot. That's cool. I'm actually curious, like, if there'll be like definitely there'll have to be like missions where you pull the mail at night. That'll be cool. That'll be a cool like timed event. Get all the mail to all the stations in time before like sun breaks. That'll be cool. He's just happy to be here, this James. He's so happy to be normal, finally. Even though he's got his brake coach over at the front. Weirdo. Missions at night would be so cool. Very different. Yeah. Definitely. I would love to see that. That's like, again, that's like easy money right there. Henry DLC with the Flying Kipper. It's easy. It's just so it's be perfect. Is that it? Yes. Seemingly. Yep. I think the Teleclan. Yeah, brand new game, Dota Games will return to the world has been announced, and we've helped out. Wilbur Audrey had a 3D relief map of the island survey in 1950. To his notes and design, this was so he could accurately plot where his stories took place and where any new railway lines could naturally fit into the existing topography.
The original 3D map now proudly lives within the Audrey Study display in the Narrow Gauge Railway Museum at Twin Wharf, and was 3D scanned for preservation a few years ago, so when we found out about this exciting project, we were more than happy to help. The 3D scan was provided to the team over at Dotel Games, and they have worked their magic transform it into a reality. Explorable map transform it into a fully explorable map for the first time ever. You can step into a geographically accurate island of Sodor within Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor. Yep. Really cool. Really cool. I wonder who like consulted who, right? Did like, because like obviously Dotel, like they've said, like they have like fans at the studio. So like, did they contact the Tally Quinn for this, or did the Tally Quinn somehow get word of this game being made and we're like, hey, we need like help, we need like resources, we'll be happy to help. I'm really curious. Either way though, like again, just dream come true team up, you know? Getting actual people in a literal railway that, you know, again, helped as like this heart and soul of this whole thing, this whole franchise is helping out with a video game of this caliber. Is insane. I have to imagine Dotel went to the Tally Quinn and then when like Luke, you're up. Probably, yeah. That's definitely the case. And it was clearly the best idea they could have gone with. So I think that's it. At least from here. We've seen everything currently. I can't think of, at least I don't know of anything else. Also, my playlist just paused. Anyway, this is everything we know of, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Well, there you go. Awesome that YouTube just decides that you want it paused. Yeah. Thanks, guys. You read my mind. Well, we did it. Well, they did it. Those bastards made me cry on stream about choo-choo trains. They know what they did. They know what they did. Those bastards. Tears of joy, even. Not even just crying because I'm being stabbed. Well, I am being stabbed, but, you know, not from the horrors, but from love. The secret ingredient is love. They know what they did. Hey. They managed to pierce my inconsistent heart, making me cry from a trailer. God. Insane. Oh man. Can't wait. Can't wait, man. Can't wait.
let's see, how long have we been going for? 3 hours. Nearly 4 hours. What to do? What to do? Wow, we're back. we're just back. It's like we never left. It's literally Jesus coming back to take us home. We're home. We just in the whoa, stop. Sorry. Like, is this not a dream? Like, I didn't cry when Dragon Ball Super came back. Like, I knew Dragon Ball Super was destined to come back someday. It's not a matter of if, but when. I could have never predicted, like if you were to tell me, like, whoa, is Thomas gonna get like a big console game in 2026? No. Why not? Why? Why? Who cares? Who would do that? And then here it is. Here it is. It looks amazing. It looks really good. I want to play it. It's not just being thrown out there with no care and saying how bad we are. Yeah. How? Just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Just no prior hints, you know, we could just only like speculate, like, oh, the West Somerset DLC, like that could be like them testing the waters for something, but it also could just be like a one-time thing. No, it was them testing the waters and like giving us a sneak peek, or like seeing if people would be interested in like a full game like this. And like, yeah, it worked. Everyone's just losing their minds over this. It got me to cry. It got me to cry. I don't think I've ever cried for Thomas and Friends. Like, I think the last time I really got emotional for like that was like years and years ago. If I was like watching like Henry's Forest or All at Sea, or like even the ending of Hero of the Rails is pretty emotional. But like something about this was like, damn. We're back. We're home. We're Chewie. We're home. I can't do Han Solo. It's like Chewie. We're home. Definitely not. What? Like. Wow. We asked for Sodor said we asked for more characters as TSW DLC, and they give us their own fucking game. Like, wow, dude. And it's like, again, it's not only is it its own game, it's the most like accurate Sodor ever, basically, of like combining all combine all like the different eras of Sodor. It's like a greatest hits sort of thing. This music is perfect, by the way. Could not have showed up at a more perfect time. And it looks good, sounds good. It's gonna probably play good. Like, it's on everything. It's just literally a dream come true. Like, literally just like just people cared. There are people out there who care to this extent. Love this credits theme, yeah. It's so good. Like, I'm hoping this game does well. I'm hoping this game does well. I want this game to like succeed and be the best it can possibly be. I want this to be a game that people, you know, like just fans, kids, like just people can just come back to like just constantly, and it just continues to grow and expand and improve and just be like the definitive Thomas game out there. Because again, you don't get stuff like this often, if at all. So, you know, I have like extremely high hopes. It's just dangerous knowing this series, but definitely feel like confident that this game is going to be really good. Go ahead and scratch me. Oh my god. There's just so much they can do with this game. That's the thing. They're already doing a lot, but they can there's just so much they can do. I wish this was at a Nintendo Direct. Oh man, that would have been crazy. That would have probably been like the first one to know about it. Just wake up, getting ready for school. Just have the Direct playing on my phone while I get ready, and then like Like it's just like get ready to be a useful engine. I'm like, huh? Huh? Excuse me? Thomas and Friends video game? Huh? Just hard not to see the dowsing light at the end to know. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so just oh man. I need this game to succeed and be like the best thing ever for this franchise. They could just it would have been so funny. It's still possible. Yeah, it is. It definitely, they could definitely still put this in a direct. Maybe with like a release date and like more like footage or the footage or whatever. On, you know, definitely could do that. But obviously, you know, you wouldn't have like that initial prime reaction of just what am I seeing, you know? Because you would have already seen it before. And I guess there's still very much people who would just not have a clue, or they're not like a fan of the series. So, you know. It's pretty cool. Oh man. I want more. I want more footage. I want to see like a mission at Knapford Harbor. I want to see what pulling the express would be like. I want to see just like how just traveling would work. You know, like just going to all of these places in one sitting. Like how like just what that would feel like, you know? Signals are crazy. Signals are just crazy. Did not need to do that, but it's so cool that they did. This, oh my god. It's just so smart. It's so smart. This is the smartest thing they could have done. The smartest thing they could have done. Easily. It's accessible. It is accessible. They want people to play this. It is not just something that like, oh, we just want like just like, you know, Thomas fans to know about and just play because they're Thomas fans. Of course they will. Like, no, we want parents and kids to see this on shelves and want to buy it. That's so good. That is so good. Oh man. And we have this little game, this little DLC pack to thank for it. This little
This little game. It's all thanks to the Diesel achievement. Too many people got the Diesel achievement and they realized they had to log in. Oh man, I just want more information. Like, we already have so much information, but I just want more. It's really amazing how quickly it snowballed. Yeah. Like, man, like, they did not mess around. They got to work. They got to work. Like, either this was something they had planned for a while, or they just, like, immediately capitalized on... Like, they clearly realized that they struck gold. We got the Diesel achievement. Cries, tears of joy. Now we're gonna get more Diesel achievements, right? Because... February check on here for... achievements, right? I would imagine this game has achievements, right? I would imagine, like, at least on PC. PC, Xbox, and PS4. I would imagine it has achievements. Give me more Diesel achievements. And then make, like, in-game achievements on Switch, because Switch doesn't have achievements system of its own. Definitely have them. Most likely, yeah. Just don't know where you check for those. Or maybe they don't show up when the game's not out, which would make sense. Oh man. Okay, I think, well, hold on. I have maybe one last thing we can discuss, and then I'll wrap it up. I'm just going over something I did earlier. If I can find it. Spur of the moment type deal. Jesus, how do I do this? Here it is. So, can I open this in? Yes. Okay. I made a tier list when this got announced about how they could do DLC for this game, and it's like if it was a fighting game, it's like a season pass. Obviously we already have a glimpse of DLC, obviously, with the James stuff, where it's like a single pack, which makes me believe, at least for now, that we might not get like DLC packs, which I think would be better for this game than just single DLC character, like just a DLC pack with only one character. I think it being like, you know, multiple characters in a pack would be better, but we don't know. We don't know. Some fighting games have it to where, like, you know, you can just buy a character standalone, separate from a DLC pack. Like, they just never get added to a season pass. Android 21 in Dragon Ball FighterZ is like that, which is really funny. But yeah. So I just made this just a quick spur of the moment thing. Who would I like to see in the game? Obviously, it's just CGI characters, because
This game is just, you know, obviously like the biggest CGI thing ever now. It's just taking what they have from the CGI era and just repurposing it into a game. So it makes sense. And just in general, how this franchise works nowadays, they just really only pull stuff from CGI. If it exists in CGI, it's most likely, you know, has a better chance of being used compared to something from like the model series and especially the books. So season 1, I tried to like theme these seasons about like where they could go with the island. Just stuff that, you know, makes sense in like a group. So season 1 is obviously Edward, Henry, Toby, Henrietta, Daisy, Mavis, Terrence, and Trevor. Basically, you know, giving us the two, at least one of the big engines to fill out the trio. And Edward, because it's Edward. It's Edward and Henry. Like, come on. Give them something. Please. We need them. We need them. Toby, Henrietta. I mean, obviously, they already got Thomas's branch, and like, no duh. No duh. No, we should not have them, especially with the Corey. And speak of the Corey, Mavis. Like, no duh. You don't just have this big Corey set and not have her in it. It just makes the most sense if you're gonna like go this all out on Thomas's branch line. Gotta have the whole gang there. Same with Terrence and Trevor, you know? Well, I guess Trevor's more Edward's branch, but I don't know. I just always, I guess he could really go anywhere, really, Trevor. But I guess, you know, if you're gonna have Edward in his branch, then yeah, Trevor, you know, works out. You know, they've clearly shown that they're willing to do stuff with real vehicles, which is cool. So I would love to like see like stuff with Trevor and Terrence and just other real vehicles. I'm wondering though, like it would be so cool. Like if they add Edward and like his branch, we could do like a Birdie's Chase mission where you play as Birdie and you have to like navigate the roads to catch up with Edward. That'd be so much fun. That'd be such a fun like change of pace. Play as Terrence, you have to like save Thomas from like the snowdrift. You know? Have to like, you know, couple up to Annie and Clarabelle and then Thomas and pull them out. It'd be so cool. Like, just imagine like, you know, you see Thomas in like the snow. He's like seeing him pass down the line. And then like a few minutes later you get like the word that like, oh, he got stuck in the snowdrift. So like he has Terrence have to like trundle along the branch to get to Thomas and rescue him. That would be so funny. I want that. That'd be so cool. You could have like Trevor clear out like the old harbor if it's in there. But obviously, like, you know, Knapford Harbor is in this game. But, you know, just having him like clear out stuff. That would be so cool. Like, there's so much they could do with the road vehicle. I hope the road vehicles get like, you know, their time in the sun in this game. It would just be so much fun. Daisy. They can go either two ways with Daisy. They can either put her on the branch, the Farquhar branch, because that's where she originally was. You know. Or they could put her on Harwick with Ryan. But Ryan's down here. So, you know, if he's down here, then Daisy would be too. But, you know, like, they have in CGI had her on the Farquhar branch, you know. So it's not like she can't ever go back. So they can definitely like just easily come up with a reason for why she's back there. Easily just do railcar and the coaches. There you go. So yeah, all these, that's like, I guess, your quote unquote season 1. Season 2, Little Western, obviously. Duck, Oliver, the Scottish Twins, Toad, Skiff, Slip Coaches, Scruffy, and the Spiteful Break Van. Like, you know, having the Little Western as an actual thing you can drive around in like a CGI kind of style would be so cool, because we never really got to see the Little Western in CGI, at least not to the full extent. You know, you get glimpses here and there, but just being able to travel along the coastline with like Duck and the Slip Coaches, or Oliver with like a, you know, a bunch of goods and Toad, or like one of the Scottish Twins, would be so cool. It would be so pretty. You could probably do some really fun stuff with the Slip Coaches too, right? Have like a mission where you have to like properly time releasing all the coaches at like the stations, and like you're graded on how well you did. That would be really fun. Scruffy and Spiteful Break Van, you know, obviously just more rolling stock to have. Probably won't kill them. Probably won't reduce them to pieces, but you never know. They might find a way to have them involved in a crash of some kind. Give them their comeuppance. You don't know. But also, again, just nice to have rolling stock. Very much possible to make stories around them. So, and Skiff. You know, have a little place where you can like just be either in like the coastal, like around the oceans, or like, you know, on the rails. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Or at least just have him be like a background character if you don't want to like control him and worry about like having to mess with the oceans, the sea of Sodor, you know. And Toad would also be fun because you can like make like, you know, him like have, you know, you can like do like cool braking stuff with him, I feel, that you wouldn't maybe get with like a normal brake van. That'd be fun. All these characters I feel like have a lot just going for them. It would just be a fun area to do and just have missions with these characters. And obviously, with the cool thing with Donald and Douglas is that, you know, their utility are just not technically stuck to the Little Western, so you can really just put them anywhere, have them do, you know, maybe they can help clear out you know, the snow in winter. Mission where you have to clear out all the snow drifts or whatever. Just be fun. It would be fun. There's a lot they could do. We're already, yeah, just be cool. Season 3. I didn't really have a theme for this one. This is just more of like just like, I feel weird not having them in the game, right? Just due to their association with other characters and just, you know, just what they can provide. Like, obviously, if you're gonna have Brandon Docks, which we don't have, but obviously, if you're gonna have like Edward's branch, you're gonna want to go down to Brandon, which means you're gonna want to have Salty and like Porter and Cranky, who's down below the list, you know, if you're gonna go further onto the west side of Sodor, you're obviously gonna want to have Ryan, and you know Daisy's already, you know, Daisy with him because of Harwick. Obviously Spencer. You can do like fun races with him and Gordon. Also could just be fun having like a steam engine antagonist in the game. Bill and Ben, obviously, again, Edward's branch. They're already going hard on the quarry, so you can just stick Bill and Ben there if you want, and it'll just be fun having to deal with their mischief and missions. And Rosie, she, like, please, like, please, she's seemingly getting a lot in 2026. This would just be like a cool thing to have that wouldn't make me terrified of what they could do. You know, you can just have her be anywhere. She's extremely versatile. Did my browser freeze up? No, we're good. Wait, kind of did. We're good. She would look so good in Rigger Sound. Exactly, man. Exactly. Just have her be anywhere. It'd just be so much fun. Please. Please. Speaking of fun, this season, like, God, please. Please give me the Earl's estate. Give it to me. I miss them. Let me play as Steven and Glenn and Millie and just, you know, just mess around up there, taking little tours. Give us a mission that's just over the hill, where we can just slowly go down to Knapford. Be awesome. Millie has a way to test the waters for navigate stuff would be so cool. Exactly. Like, you know, it would just be like a nice area to just run around with her. And, you know, Connor and Caitlin have good, like, time-based missions with them, with how fast they can be. More races with them, with Gordon and Spencer. Yoshi in the dinosaur park. Yay, I'm in the Thomas game. Whoopee. Yay. Roar. This would just be such a fun one. Just really fun characters. Really fun characters. Just... please, I miss them. I miss these three so much. I miss them. And the Earl, who's also on this list, but he's down at the bottom. But just be so much fun. Playing as Steven would be so much fun. So here's the big one, which I just label as the equivalent of a Final Fantasy XIV expansion, because you're adding the second biggest railway to this game. I think it deserves its own, like, its own special treatment, which they probably won't do, right? It's definitely a big ask, you know, especially considering it's the, you know, the Skarloey engines. They already have it. They already had it rough as is. So, you know, and I mean, hey, I mean, Reneeus is coming back in the 2026 series, so maybe things are looking up for them, or not. Who knows? But it would just be so cool, right? It would just be a nice change of scenery, just a completely different vibe from the main line. So much stories you can do with them. So much stories you can do with them. You know. They probably just do the Blue Mountain Quarry if they were to add them, but I really hope that we actually get like a proper Skarloey Railway, because we only got to see it like twice. Twice in CGI. It would just be so nice. Victor and Kevin, you know, Victor's a narrow gauge engine, so I just plopped him here. And obviously, we're gonna have Victor, you wanna have Kevin. But I just really want the narrow gauge engines and have them just have a whole new area of Sodor to explore. Just be so cool. Especially, like, again, if they're going to be like keen on detail and accuracy, like you can very easily just have like such unique missions that you can only get on those Skarloey due to how it works. Nice pause. Yes, go. It would just be really cool. Please, 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 please. Same thing but smaller. You know, the miniature engines. I feel like if you're going all the way up to Harwick, then like surely, right? You'd want to have like Harwick and the Little Western. Like surely, you'd want to have these guys. Again, different vibe, completely different way of doing missions, and it would just be fun. A Mike's Whistle like mission where you have to like try to get by without a whistle. A tit for tat mission where you have to spray Audrey and Teddy Boston. That would be funny. That would be fun. There would be a lot of freelancing. Yeah, pretty much. Again, we don't really know how much, to what extent they're going to go with this game. You know, we just don't know. But I would like to see them. I would like to live in a world where I can play as these guys. It's just so much fun. Like get out in first person and they're just so small, just so small, so tiny. It'll be fun. Diesels. The diesel season. The diesel season. The diesel season. Like, why not? I guess, you know, you want to have like the diesel works and just to fill out the roster. The Iron Twins, good for like antagonistic sort of roles. Den and Dart just be fun to have. Paxton obviously would be fun to have. Sydney, Norman, Philip, you know. It would just be fun to just have them. It would be just cool to see. If only we could. The diesel season. I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. If only we had it. Just be really cool. Really, really cool. This would be insane, right? The search and rescue team DLC. You go on search and rescue missions of all kinds, through the air, on the sea, on the rails, and the roads. Put out fires and stuff. It would be crazy. There's a lot you can do with just these 6 characters. A lot of variety already. So it would be cool to like be able to play as Rocky and put engines back on the rails. You have to like you have to actually go fetch Rocky and, you know, do the thing. Harold would probably be insane, like you just fly around. But it would be fun. Have, you know, Belle put out fires. Butch help put engines back on the rails too. And then Captain and Flynn. This could be fun. Train season. right? Like obviously again, Edwards Branch, Brendan Docks. Obviously gotta have Cranky. Carly would be cool. And you know, Big Mickey. Just be cool to just have them. Maybe they all, like if you could play as them, they'd all have like their different like feels to them. Obviously Carly can move around, so you can like move around and stuff with her. Reg would be fun. Messing around with Scrap. You get to be part of the team. Like with Rocky, Judy, and Jerome, would be just fun to have like playable cranes on rail, like rail cranes, and obviously the big guy Harvey. It would just be so cool to play as Harvey in this game. Being like just going around like both being like helping clear the tracks or like messing with cargo, putting things like sorting out cargo or just helping save engines. Like just be really fun to go around with Harvey and do missions with him. These guys could be anywhere, really. They don't really have like a specific like thing. I guess Marion and Timothy, right? If you're gonna have Bill and Ben, you'd want to have the rest of them. But you know, it's kind of like anything goes with these guys. just be cool to have. Would be cool to have. Be cool to play as them. Could probably do something fun with Riff and Scruff at the waist dump. Stafford could be really cool because he'd have like his own unique gameplay style if they really wanted to go all out with him. Marion would be fun to play as, you know, own unique gameplay style. Winston, possibly Winston. Would be silly. And Sunny because I am on copium. If Sunny has no fans, I am dead. Stanley could be cool for like the shunting challenges. Yeah, just be really fun. Yeah, really fun. Wow, you can just be just nice characters. Maybe not Samson and Bradford or Charlie, but you know. Saving time as a mission could be fun. Maybe not Bradford or Breakman as the mission, but you know, it could be fun. Stafford having limited energy, yeah, exactly. Like we just so different. We were so unique. Finally, Stafford has like something that he can like call his own. Would be insane was just, you know, if they just really want to go nuts with this game. Boko and Duke, right? Like just do it. Just do it. Give the fans what they want. Just do it. Finally we get CGI Boko and Duke and it's in a Thomas and Friends video game. It would be insane. It would be insane. Oh, my throat. Experimental engines, probably not, you know, because again, that's like not on Sodor. They're not even on Sodor. And they like only Merlin came to visit. So without like their big ironworks, steelworks niche, would just be kind of weird. Just be kind of weird. But it would be cool. Hannah, I feel like they could do, right? Just, you know, shouldn't be too hard. Same with Dexter. Could be fun. Boulder, like if you just want to just go batshit insane, why not? The Pack, if you want to add like a whole new way to play the game and just go crazy with road vehicles. Sure. Hugo. Insane character. I never want to see him again, but he would play uniquely compared to everyone else, which is, you know, that's a positive. You know, that's a standout thing for him for a game like this. Get to play as a rail zeppelin. Bash Dash Ferdinand, the Locking Locos. You know, yeah. Just if you just want to just piss off people, possibly, go right ahead. Misty Island expansion pack, and then Audrey and Teddy Boston. It would just be very hilarious if they were just in the game. And again, going back to Rex, Mike, and Burke. Rex, Mike, and Burke. Yes. Going back to the miniature engines. Again, tit for tat. Mission. Spray Teddy Boston with water. Mission failed. You didn't get payback time. Until having Locking Locos next to Wilbur, Teddy is fantastic. They're just looking at them. Like, oh, is that what they did after I died? Oh dear. Oh. He wasn't soaked! Birds? Oh, okay, we made it home. Well done. What a nice display, Birds. I'm proud of you. Go to your mansion. It's complicated. Yeah, it's complicated with these three. Diesel 10, they just like to pretend he doesn't exist anymore. Scotsman and Stepney, you know, actual real life engines have to go through a bit more hurdles to want to put them in a Thomas thing nowadays. But it would be cool. Pert's Mansion. See what happens when you just do what you're told, do the things do your job, and you know, you don't get into trouble. Good things, prosperity. It just would be really fun to have these guys. Stepney, just be fun doing like his story on Thomas's branch. Mission where you have to like get the special train and then one up Thomas. Be hilarious. Train stops play would be amazing. Bowed Out would be phenomenal. Have to go all the way through the main line with Duck with the express, and considering the game actually has, you know, the engines pulling like actual property length express trains, it would be even more awesome. Like, you can actually do like 14, 16 coaches and double head them, and it'll work. It'll work. It'll be fun. Like, please. But, you know, again, real life engines, they're like in their own weird group of like exclusivity. Have to go through more just to, you know, use them. And then with Diesel 10, he's just like in limbo. He's both a character that exists but doesn't exist. It's weird. And then the last tier, please? 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 It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Please? 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 Like... oh man, like, please, like, I know, like, at the very least, Mattel still wants to do stuff with Nia, right? Like, she's going to be in the show later this year. Like, they, like, despite what it was looking like, they never completely gave up on Nia, which is good. Like, someone out there still, like, you know, cares enough to want to still use her. So, you know, have her be just like another utility engine. Just let her have fun stories where she can just go anywhere and just meet all these other cool engines and just have fun dynamics with them, and just, it would just be fun. It would be fun. You could still, like, have Nia, like, you know, help teach kids about, you know, stuff from other parts of the world if you so want, right? And, like, she could just have, like, her own, like, unique vibe and just style of missions that way if you really wanted. But just have her, please. Like, it would just be cool. It would be cool. And this is all, and especially for Rebecca, like, she needs it. She needs it more than Nia does, probably, at this point. Like, you know, like, Rebecca's dead. Like, they took her to the farm. They took her to the farm. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. Bring her home. Alright. Fun pulling the express. Fun pulling trucks. It would just be fun. She's just fun. She deserves more. They both do. Nia shunting challenges would be super cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, it would be really cool if there was, like, an actual, like, shunting competition where, like, you had to, like, compete with other engines and, like, they all had, like, you know, strengths and weaknesses that, like, made them all, like, unique in, like, the challenge. I don't know. Please just have her. Please have them both. It would be just amazing. They deserve so much more. Seemingly, the world has forgiven Nia and Rebecca. The Thomas fandom has forgiven them, seemingly, or at least, like, you know, it's getting there. So, come on, please. And then, you know, human characters. If you're gonna have, like, some of these engines and railways, you know, you always gotta have their controllers. Just be cool to have, instead of it just being like just top them everywhere, assigning all the jobs. You know, Ruth could be fun. Maybe Ruth has, like, her own, like, set of missions that she can give to engines. They're, like, super, like, you know, Ruth. You know, just something silly and wacky. But, you know, because obviously, like, everyone here has, like, their own way of, like, managing things and just giving out assignments. So it'd just be fun, you know, just fun ways of, like, showing off, like, how everyone here, like, runs things, or, like, what they want, you know, engines to do for them. Roof missions where you pick up funny gadgets would be awesome. Yeah, exactly. Have, like, a roof collectible, you know, something that's, like, distinctively, like, from her, and it's like scattered around the island. You have to like find it. That's what I was saying earlier about like, I wonder if there's like more collectibles to have. That would just be fun. Roof gives out like her own like set of rewards. It'd be fun. Or, you know, they could just add the walking bridge. Why not? Have a walking bridge mission. Just do it. Do it. Ultimate backpedal on everything they've stated about what they want this game to be. Just do it. And watch the chaos. But that's it for this list. Obviously, wishful thinking, huge wishful thinking. Making Toby scared shitless while he's on the bridge. Exactly. You gotta safely get him across, or else the mission failed. You don't know what happens when the mission fails. But yeah, wishful thinking, because again, this is like pretty much all of the notable Sodor exclusive characters, plus some mainland / Sodor adjacent characters. So, you know, it's a huge list, and we only have like, you know, like 8 characters basically currently confirmed. We don't know what they're gonna do with this game. I like to think they're gonna go big on this game, but I just couldn't like confidently tell you just yet. But you know, it could happen. It could happen. They're putting a lot of effort into this game. Like obviously, if you want to like just expand the game more and flesh things out, you want to have more characters with their own like individual stories that just make them unique. It would just be a great way of getting people familiar and attached to these characters if you're afraid of your show being too bloated with characters, right? Because like, you know, this game could just go on forever. They could just keep adding stuff to it. And just do, and not, and just, you know, really give these characters something to do. Something that they just, maybe just never got in the show properly. So, yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But, you know, it's only a matter of time. It's gonna be just so cool, right? Just when this game comes out and just seeing where they go next with it. It's gonna be so interesting. And even then, the game just being out in general and I'm playing it. Just wow. Wow. Yeah. Ooh, it's 2:30 almost, and we've been going for nearly 5 hours. Huh. But I thought we have crossed the 5-hour mark. No. I definitely said we were like closing the 4-hour mark almost an hour ago. Wow. Yeah. I think that's it for now. What a day for surprises. Thomas and Friends made me cry. Thomas and Friends made me cry. Can you believe that? Live on stream. How did I let that happen? How did I let myself cry, shed tears, actual genuine tears, over a Thomas and Friends video game. Like, what? What? I've never done that before for a game reveal. It's different when like you're actually playing the game and something happens in it that makes you cry, right? Like that's like an intended thing. It was just a trailer of Thomas going back into the sheds, and I cried. It made me bawl. They played those like damn fiddles. When we playing the actual game and doing that bit, I'm just gonna be happy. Like I'm just gonna be like, this is so cool. No, here I'm just like, I'm in tears. They get it. They get it. They got it. How? How? Noisily agrees. They really did play us like damn fiddles. I get it now. I get why Thomas made you cry. That dickhead. He made me cry. He made us both cry. Something to look forward to now for Thomas in 2026. That's crazy. He got to both of us. Like oh my god. My glasses were getting all messed up. I had to take them off. I was just in pure disbelief. They just completely struck me to the core of just like, oh my god, people love Thomas and Friends. There are people out there that love this series this much. Embarrassing. Totally embarrassing. Genuinely such a perfect trailer. Hit every note. It really did. Like, they knew what to show. They knew how to show it. And just the narration, the music, just everything. Like, oh man. They understood the assignment. They understood how this little blue tank engine can mean so much to people. How it can mean so much to me. They got it. Oh man. What? We're good now. We're gonna be okay. We can smile again. we're gonna be okay. We can smile again. We can wipe these tears and look forward to a bright future. At the very least for video games. At the very least for Thomas video games specifically. It's looking bright for that on that front. They got it. They got it. Somehow the best thing right now is a video game. How in the world? How did we get here? Like, I'm glad we got here, but how? Oh man, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be special. It's gonna be great. Oh man. All right. Well. Well, let's see. Hold on. We got what, 9 minutes? And we'll just make it. We'll just make it a non-even 5 hours. We're probably not off to the mainland, but we're so back. Yep. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, it just, oh man. Oh. Well, here we go. I don't know how I missed this. Hold on. Yeah. At least here we get... Oh, we can pause gifts. We got... Yeah, here we go. More of Farquhar, like I was wondering. Nice, okay. Very nice. Really cool interpretation. Interesting interpretation. Yard City got an extra line? Yeah, there's 3 tracks at the very least. Has 3 lines in series 1. So I'm guessing, I'm imagining, yeah, this is very much TV series Farquhar, because obviously you want to have Thomas, you know, be at Tim's sheds. Along with the other members of the Farquhar trio. Like the... So... Though it would be funny if Tim still had like just the Farquhar sheds just off to the side. Yeah, definitely. TV series Farquhar Studio Iconic. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Makes sense. What are we... I doubt there's other details. Just more of what we've seen. One last sweep around. Actually, key art. Is this like... Oh man, it would be so cool if we had this without like the logo. Have like a wallpaper of this. That'd be neat. This looks really good. They just look really good. The, oh man. What's here? Announcement draft. Whoa. Don't know if I'm supposed to be seeing this. I mean, the embargo lifted, but okay. Imagine we'll get a logoless one sooner. Definitely, most likely. Surely. Early hours. I think I've seen these. These are just, I imagine there's no like real notable differences in trailers depending on the region. Think it's all good? It's the 2026 real document? Yeah, most likely. It was just like, I just see it, I'm just like, oh, this is very clearly not. This is different. Feels personal. When we get the logo. Interesting how it's like all blue. At least here. Is it like that? Yeah. Very interesting. It's not, I didn't notice that until now. Like the whole, like it's no longer red lettering, it's just all blue. At least for this game. Not a bad look. Makes sense given the character. Obviously you lose out on that like kind of contrast, but it's not like it's like that everywhere. It's really nice though. Yeah, I like it. It's unique. Gifts, we've seen that. Screenshots. Dude, Knapford Harbor. Knapford Harbor. You could definitely make some of these wallpapers, right? The logo's like, you know, it's not too in the way. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Can't wait. I want it. I want it now. Oh man. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. I can't wait to see more from this game. They've done it. They've done it. They made me cry. They made me excited for something Thomas related in 2026. They've done it. I actually want more, but in a positive way. And not just because I just need to see if it's not going to be a complete dumpster fire. It's just insane. Just out of nowhere. Oh, man. actually a, you know, unironically great time to be a Thomas fan. Like, like something to be proud of, something that makes you proud of being a Thomas fan. Oh man, you're in for one hell of a ride. It's gonna be a crazy year, you know, but hey, at least something good came out of it for Thomas. Something that's actually gotten, you know, everyone together and like just like happy, you know, like just actually like just looking forward, like genuinely looking forward to something. It doesn't feel like there's a catch or like a compromise. Oh man, I can't wait to see more of this game. I can't wait for it to come out. It's such an amazing time to be alive. Something we did so bad. Exactly. Exactly. This game came out at like the perfect time. The perfect time. And I can't wait. I can't wait. Thank you, Thomas, for making me feel like a human being with emotions. Hopefully I never cry on live television for you ever again. Like don't do that. Don't do that. That was not cool. That was not cool. Don't do that to my friends either. It's not cool. It's not cool. Oh man. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I was wondering like what happened? What happened? What did Thomas do? How did like how? Like it's not like tears of laughter, it's like tears of joy. Like what could he have possibly done? Did like a joke happen and it was just so astronomically funny that like the funniest Thomas joke have ever happened? No. The greatest Thomas thing happened. The greatest Thomas thing ever happened. Yeah, no, exactly. Like same. I thought I was fine. Like I was thinking like, okay, like let's see what this trailer's all about, right? And like the first time, like I got goosebumps and chills. Like, oh man, like this is insane. And then I keep watching it and I'm just like, oh my, like it just becomes more and more like apparent. Like everything just like sets in so fast. Like, oh, this is legit. This is legit, and they care. There's love. There's love. Like it's like this longing feeling that you just haven't felt it. Yeah, you just haven't realized how long it's been, right? Even when like you had something like this, like it didn't make me emotional like this, right? It was just nice to have, but like it really just goes to show you don't know how much you miss something until it's gone, and it comes back, and you're just like, oh my god, oh my god. But yeah, they did it. They did it. That's crazy. But
But you know what else is crazy? Letting myself talk at this point for 5 hours straight. That's really crazy. That's the biggest crazy thing. So I shall stop. I shall stop talking. For now. For now. Hopefully we get more from this game. More like reveals and trailers and things to talk about while we wait for the game to come out. It was super fun. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Everyone's like super asleep by now, which is fair. But I hope everyone has a good night. I would imagine you'd have a good night after what has conspired today. You know, the past 24 hours. We can sleep well. This was fun. It's fun to ramble. It's fun to talk about the game and just get emotional. Have that love and passion get reignited like this. And I cannot be more happy right now. Here's hoping, you know, it all ends up being worth it. So, yeah. I shall see y'all next time. Have a good night. And take care. Bye-bye.